Give me just a moment real quick, everybody. I just got done vacuuming my room, so I just want to roll up the vacuum before we get started. So just give me a sec. Give me a sec. Thank you. Okay, and alright, we are good to go. Room is back where it needs to be. Room has been vacuumed. I'm gonna say this before we get started. There's something about having a clean room, then also having a fresh shower, freshly washed hair. It's just so good to be clean overall. So that way I can entertain the rest of you. Ginger! Welcome, welcome. I hope your day has been good. You say, oh, you made a mistake? I hope the mistake wasn't tuning in today. But overall, it's good to see you. I hope life has been treating you well. And Mihai, good to see you. Alright, so let's go ahead and get started with the newest patch, the newest update for Wuthering Waves. Yo, peoples! Kyushu92 here to bring you. You kinda just bought all 3 box sets of Bleach? As in the anime? Did you intend to buy all 3 box sets for Bleach? Hybrid, good to see you as well. Because if you intended, then I don't see that as a mistake, because I went out of my way to get every single set of Bleach on Blu-ray. The only ones I have yet to actually get is just, you know, the 1,000-Year Blood War parts. But I have all of Bleach. I have the entire series of Bleach on Blu-ray, so... Oh, the manga box sets. Oh. Once again, did you intend to get all 3 box sets of Bleach? If you did, hooray. If you didn't, oh. But let's go ahead and get this patch started. Let me clear out anything else that is on my feed. We are good to go. Let us begin. So, we have the Eternal Radiance on the Crown, featured Resonator Convene, boosted drop rate for Augusta. So she's the one that's available right now, but part of me doesn't want to try and pull for her because I know Shorekeeper, just so you know, it'll take more than 3 hours to finish the quest. Interesting. Which means I probably won't be able to tune in to the PAX panel for Borderlands 4. That's going to be at 4 o'clock, so this will probably take me past 4. But, oh well, I'll just watch it later. So we have the Convene for Augusta, and her weapon, the Thunderflare Dominion. And then we have one for Carlotta, and her weapon, the Last Dance. And then later on, we're going to have Shorekeeper, who will drop on the 17th of September. So that's the person I'm saving up for. Went out to Barnes & Noble to get some missing Jujutsu Kaisen volumes, but instead I saw all 3 of them on a discount, so you spent €250. Or is that pounds? I think that's pounds? Is that pounds? Walked out the store without any Jujutsu Kaisen. You went in for Jujutsu and walked out with Bleach. I get it. So Shorekeeper doesn't drop until the 17th of September. I'm already going to be knee-deep in Borderlands 4 by that time, but I will make sure that I save up the convenes and everything in order to pull for Shorekeeper, because Shorekeeper is a must-pull above all else. Even Augusta and Iuno. But there's Shorekeeper. Shorekeeper is out now? Oh, I hit the wrong button. I wasn't supposed to hit the button. I wanted to look at the rest of the stuff. But it's okay. But Shorekeeper is out now, you say? Or is it just like from now until the 17th of September? Sorry, I read that wrong. My bad. So Shorekeeper is out now until the 17th of September. Okay. Alright, let's just go ahead and get into the game as soon as it loads me in. Because last I left off, I was in Rinascita, and we had that mission where we were supposed to be talking to Carlotta after her, I think, uncle, told us to, was being very shady. So I still haven't done some of these companion missions. Because it's still up right there over on the side. But also, the flight module. Oh, wait. Before we put it into public use, we'd like your help testing its performance. If you're available, please stop the Huaju Academy. Cool. Okay, so one of the greatest things that was announced was the fact that the ability to fly in Rinascita is no longer limited to Rinascita. Now, they basically updated it because they knew people would like the flying. Now it's been added for all of Jinzhou as well. So we can fly everywhere. Jinzhou, the Black Shores. Such a quality of life improvement. Ah, it's amazing. And like that, we no longer need to use jump, heavy attack, dodge in order to lift off. We can literally just, because it's on a little bit of a cooldown before we can immediately fly. But it'll boost you into the air so you can immediately fly from anywhere. So that's a nice little addition. All right, so let's look at some stuff. So I can go ahead and get some Radiant Tide since I have enough. Just for 2. Just for 2. Just the 2 of them. I'll get me some Radiant Tides. Just the 2 of them. Just the 2 of them. Wow. Ooh, wait, compensation? Hold on, claim all. Ooh, that's a nice healthy chunk. 760, I'll take it. Invitation to flight module testing. We're definitely gonna have to go there so that way we can enable flying across all of Jinzhou. Okay, got all that unlocked. New Pioneer podcast loading. Let's look at the convenes. Oh, there she is. The legendary Resonator. Shorekeeper. Here she is. Yep. all of my convenes and everything I have will go towards getting Shorekeeper and trying to get her weapon as well. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's look at the events and see if there's anything we can claim immediately. Okay, Wind Rider Project Flight Utility is now available in Jinzhou. Awesome, love to hear it. Gifts of the Hunt. Need to claim all of these. I got 39 days to claim all of these. Back to Solaris. That's a friend code for some... Let's see. Participate to earn up to 530 asteroids and other rewards. Invite your former companions back and complete tasks together to receive asteroids, shell credits, and more. Still got that. I'm grateful that they have some of these be permanent, so that way I can still earn the rewards for stuff that I've missed. There will be over 100 pulls from events in this patch. Hey, this works out well because I will be gaining all of these rewards just so I can get my hands on Shorekeeper. Just to get us started off right. Let's go ahead and pull for Shorekeeper. Well, actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's be smart about this. Don't they have, like, the... Ah, here we go. All right, so we got Augusta, we got Carlotta, and we got Shorekeeper. Let's test them out, get the asteroids, and then we'll try and pull for Shorekeeper. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way. Proceed to Ascendant Aces. Don't worry, we'll get started on the story, because if it takes over 3 hours to do, then we need to get started immediately. Augusta's chained resonance liberation allows her to stop time. I'm sorry, what? Augusta's chained resonance liberation allows her to stop time? Maybe I needed to wash my eyes. Allows her to stop time. Augusta grants a shield to all resonators in the team when they cast intro skills, and herself when she deals damage. Her outro skill grants the next incoming resonator damage amplification for all attributes. If this was Jujutsu Kaisen, this would be cursed energy amplification, or dominion amplification. What I wouldn't give for a Jujutsu Kaisen game that could play even a fraction like this, instead of like team-based gotchas. Ugh, sorry. Augusta accumulates prowess to cast chained heavy attacks and ascendancy to cast chained resonant skills. Inherent skill Blazing Valor, outro skill Battle Song of the Unyielding, and resonance skill Undying Sunlight Plunge grants Majesty. Oh, sounds majestic. Yes, hybrid, Sawoldo. When Majesty reaches 2 stacks, Augusta can cast Resonance Liberation. Sublime is the sun, and enter the Sworn Allegiance state for 7 seconds, which can be finished by casting Resonance Liberation. Sublime is the sun, ever bright protector. Who comes up with these names? Why do they sound so awesome? With full prowess, hold square to perform heavy attack, thunder, roar, backstep, then release square within a certain period, or press square again to perform heavy attack, thunder, roar, spin, slash. Press jump to cast heavy attack, thunder, roar, uppercut. When performing heavy attack, steel clash, release square within a certain period, or press square again, or press jump to perform heavy attack, thunder, roar, uppercut. When casting resonant skill, warrior's blade, press triangle or jump to perform heavy attack, thunder, roar, uppercut. So much to this. With full ascendancy, press triangle and then press triangle or square and then press triangle or square and then press triangle or square to perform the following skills in sequence: Resonant Skill Unyielding Sunlight Strike, Resonant Skill Unyielding Sunlight Leap, and Resonant Skill Unyielding Sunlight Plunge. With full majesty, hold R2 to cast Resonance Liberation. Sublime is the sun. Okay.
March on toward destined victory.
It's the hair. It's the hair for me. The hair looks really good. It actually reminds me, okay, so who's old enough to know of Disney's Hercules? All right, so when I look at her, I see a character you would see on Hercules due to how they always did hair in Hercules. You know, squiggly long hair and whatnot. It kind of reminds me of that. So let's see what her animations are like. She's not even looking at us. She's got her back turned to us. Okay, she's too close to the camera. All right, let's... Okay. Okay. Okay.
Honor cannot be invincible! Sing of my triumph!
Ooh!
Stand tall before the eternal sun! My valor never fails!
Ooh!
In control. Unmatched! Roars of conquest! In one strike!
Okay. All right, Augusta. Okay. Okay, you got some craziness to you. All right. I see you. And we already know how Carlotta works, and I believe we already know how Shorekeeper works, because I believe that was explained to us when we were doing the Black Shores storyline. You even played the Hercules game? Okay, okay, Mihai. I see you're a seasoned vet of Disney. Ah, it's such a wonderful day outside.
Let's prove our value to each other. Improvise.
And to think I did my best to try and get Carlotta when Wuthering Waves first launched on the PlayStation back then.
Still recognize me? Brilliance lights the way, quickly and swiftly. Victory favors me. In the name of the Montellis. Still recognize me?
She just flips it behind her back and then just kicks it out of existence. All dainty and sophisticated like. Alright, and Shorekeeper, the legendary one. Alright, normal attacks hits restore forte gauge and generate collapse cores. I believe we read through this already. Stellar Realm, Discernment, Binary Butterfly, Elation, Unbound Form. When forte gauge is not full, hold square to fly as a butterfly at the cost of stamina and automatically collect nearby plant collectibles. No, we did not read this before. Normal attack hits, restore forte gauge, and generate collapse cores. When forte gauge is full, hold the normal attack button, or perform plunging attack to cast enhanced attack and convert all collapse cores into flare star Butterflies. Unbound form. When forte gauge is not full, hold square to fly as a butterfly at the cost of stamina and automatically collect nearby plant collectibles. Elation. When forte gauge is full, hold square to pull in nearby targets and convert all collapsed cores into flare star butterflies. She literally has a singularity attack. Love that. I love that as a skill in any video game. Any skills that can make it so that it draws in nearby enemies? Love that. Stellar Realm. Use R2 to generate a Stellar Realm that grants buffs to all nearby party members who cast intro skills in the Stellar Realm. Okay, so she has a buff domain expansion. Okay, another reason to get her. Binary Butterfly. When Shorekeeper's outro skill is effective, tapping R1 allows the current resonator to recover from interruption when they are hit or launched, considered as a successful dodge. This effect can be triggered for a limited number of times.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
I mean, the thing is, she already draws people in with her normal attack.
Stay calm. Loading. Iron graft you knew. Yay.
Domain expansion.
My compliments. Still recognize me? Quickly and swiftly. Improvise. Found your weak spot. The world is mine. Leave it to me. Diminish. In war with time. Perish. Witness the art's true form. A new technique. Leave it to me. Yay. Astral modulation. Diminish. Worry not. Loading. My compliments.
Okay. Alright, Shorekeeper. Alright. Gonna have to learn how to properly use you in full once I get you. How many minutes has it been? Getting close to 30 minutes. We need to hurry. I need to hurry up. I don't know why I'm including y'all. Y'all just watching. Okay. So we've seen how they all played. Now, let's go ahead and get Shorekeeper. And I am going to the wrong thing. And that was added automatically. Yeah, it was added automatically. Alright, Shorekeeper.
Milady, if you wouldn't mind joining my ranks, I would greatly appreciate it right out the gate.
Ah, well. Cadenza. Huh, I can upgrade the other one that I got.
I believe I have enough for one more try. We shall try one more time and then we shall move on. Join my ranked Shorekeeper!
Nah, purple. Alright, we're gonna move on. Don't want to get too greedy, you know?
Whether you need help with working out, or...
Relativistic jet? That's a new one. Bruh, they gave me this man 2 times. They gave me this man 2 times. More pulls from corals? Yeah, you're right. I got some of those.
Join my ranked shorekeeper!
Oh well. Well, there goes all my asteroids. Such is life.
Chissa, ally of justice, at your service. Are you the one in need of a hero?
Oh, one thing I like is that if I max out the skills of one character, if I get them again, it just gets converted into more coral, which I can then turn into more pulls.
Whether you need help with working out or maintaining your health, feel free to come by my gym. We welcome all visitors.
How? That's hilarious to me, how he keeps popping up. Too bad he's useless. No, he isn't. He keeps giving me coral. And for that, I am grateful. Oh wait, I just realized I got like 11 of these. I'm not gonna try and pull from the characters simply because I don't want to risk pulling Ling Yang ever again. Because I've only ever pulled him once, I only ever pulled the fraud once, and I don't want to do that. I'm more tempted to use whatever I get from trying to pull for these regular weapons to go towards being able to pull for Shorekeeper. But we'll worry about it later. We'll do it later. Kyushu, do I need to put my hands up in the air to give you some of my luck? Oh, don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. All right, let's go ahead and set the mission to what we need to do today. There it is. Main mission, Rust, Sword, and the Sun. Since you can always get them from losing, but the weapon banner, isn't the weapon banner better? Yeah, that's the reason why I stuck on the weapon banner rather than the character one. Since you always get them from losing the 50-50. Yeah. I feel like it's better with the regular tides. It's better to just use it towards a weapon banner rather than a character one. Like, for example, if I just go down here and I just use up what I got. I don't expect much. But what I do get will go towards being able to pull for more. Those Radiants have been sitting there for a while.
Greetings, Rover. I will escort you for the time being.
Hey, Sanhua! I'll take it. You won't get any complaints out of me. Oh, snap. I just realized. I just used it towards weapons. I just used it towards the weapon. Might as well since I already bought the other ones. Alright. Especially since you can choose what weapon you want. True. We're done. Sorry if you talk too much, you're fine. That's the whole purpose of a live stream, is for you guys to be able to talk as well. Don't feel like you're saying too much. You're fine. You are not bothering me at all. Alright, and I keep forgetting that I can just go to the quests from right here. Alright. Let's go and get started. It's been exactly 30 minutes. It's been exactly 30 minutes. Time to get this story started.
When I grow up, I'll be the strongest gladiator. And then
Also, one thing I forgot to mention, I have reached rank 7, which means my resonators are capable of reaching the current max
I will be
level.
there for
So I already
everyone
got
as we head toward our shared
Rover,
future,
not me, but
leaving the past
Rover
behind.
to 90. I already got
Without a
Cardathea to 90. I need to still work on Frolova. But now that I'm rank 7, I can pretty much get people to their max rank. And, you know, farming materials is not difficult at all. It's a lot more inviting than a certain other game that I know.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet. Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold, cold, cold. Oh.
A hot meal should warm you right up.
All right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Raguna. Whoa! Pinch me! This is a feast and a half! Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Oh, that? Don't worry. Money's not an issue. Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in Septimont is billed straight to the F-Force Palace. But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon. And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed. Free stay, free meal. The Zephyr really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer. This smells amazing!
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathea is right, the last clue should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus. We're so close to the finish line, just one step away. But our pace is slowed.
Relax. We're already back in Septimont. What's the rush? I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus. And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Aphra's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. It looks like it'll be a while. An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses. And as the F4, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Guessed from afar, you possess eyes as clear as crystal. But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darkened with rolling clouds? A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles. The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne. At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn when to be ruthless. In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
I love how when this dude shows up, that's when Rover decides it's my turn to speak for him instead of speaking like he was the entire conversation beforehand. Fine. And you are?
I am Nestor, a traveling poet. The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then. If you are curious about the Epher, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know he's the champion? And all that stuff about the F4, too? Oh, your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option. Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Epher of Septimont. That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
Now, Kyushu, this is adorable. She's going to have Harlow as her second character, and then I asked her if it's because of the science thing, and she just says, yeah. See, I'm going to have to agree with your girl on that hybrid, because that's the reason why I want to play as Harlow as well. I love the whole science angle for her, including all the sciencey terminology for a lot of her skills. That is pretty much the reason why that's one of the many reasons why I want to play Harlow as my second character. Vex first, of course. But, you know, Harlow second. Yeah, so trust me, I get it. That's one of the reasons why I want to play her. Oh, they did the characters so good for Borderlands 4. I cannot wait to bring that as a series to all of you on day one. Day one! But back to this. Then tell me about Augusta.
Augusta. A girl of humble birth, a resonator of modest talent, a commoner without noble patronage, and yet from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place. Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
Rust, sword, and the sun. Ooh. Oh, I gotta do these for Nesta now. Dear guests from afar, do follow me into the near-forgotten stories of Augusta, but simply telling it might be a bit dull. What? We got choices? Choices? What are you trying to do? What methods do you have in mind? What methods do you have in mind? Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. This should add a more immersive touch to the sounds and images you've yet to hear and see. Continue. At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall relive her past, face the same choices she once made. Thus, please forget your name for now. I'm ready. Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you'd make, they will not alter our reality. Yet be wary. Fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. I understand. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts, and let me sing the epic tale, the epic of a young girl, Augusta. Take a deep breath. A gentle, warm light begins to blur your vision, and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small, frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruins. A group of solemn Septimontian gladiators stands guard around her. Oh, you still didn't do the prologue? It will take one and a half, 1.5 more hours to finish. There was a prologue? I missed that? Huh. Hi, kid. Are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the Dark Tide did to your home, and we're here to help. The prologue was released at the end of 2.5. Oh, this is the prologue? Oh, so what I'm doing is a prologue before we actually get started by the, before we actually do by the Sun, Scourge, and everything. Huh. Oh well. Don't be afraid. We know what the Dark Tide did to your home, and we're here to help. Boldly observe the man in front of you. Different choices will change the corresponding stats value. You must be hungry. Here, this should be enough to keep you from starving for now. Refuse the food. Take the food. It only filled it moderately. We can take you to Septimont City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against the Dark Tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. This is her backstory. Just don't die too often since it'll put you back at the beginning of each chapter. Oh, okay. Grip your sword with determination. Gladiators shake their heads and pat your shoulder. Look back at the ruined village, or follow them. Follow them. Remember to maintain a stats balance. The story ends if a stat drops to 0. Oh, okay. Story chapter is complete once the corresponding goals are met. In the end, you choose to leave the village. The gladiator's words revealed a bitter truth. You lack the strength to protect the home you're leaving behind. In your travels, you engage with the gladiators. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimont by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. Show your awe of the city. A poster for the gladiator's Aegon is pinned to a wooden board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. Draw closer to the crowd. You must know, Septimont reveres strength. Here only the victor reigns. That is a law older than the city itself. You notice the passion-filled eyes of the Septimontian. Eat or be eaten. Such is the way of the city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. You can't stop thinking about their conversation. You realize that gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimont. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. Tear down the poster and walk away from the crowd, or quietly leave the crowd? Quietly leave the crowd. Feel like the other one might have given me a bigger boost. As you leave, you notice that 3 words stand out in the incessant chatter: identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. There are always those commoners who view the Aegon as mere boring displays of butchery, but we're hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence, a warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Wanna have a little bet on how many mangy rats are gonna try for the Aegon this year? Them and their stench be stinking up the place. What sort of Septimontian ebonics is this? You're slightly concerned about your status and talents? Ignore their words. The strong have no time for the words of the weak. You are determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back. Someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through to the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato is a retired gladiator star, but takes on a few proteges. So, you want to join the Aegon, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little about yourself? You recall the discussions about gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimont seem to value these more than anything. You choose to speak honestly about your past. Accepting fate. Okay, so that was a good one. That was a good one to choose. the dark tide took your home, and you came across and you came to Septimont seeking strength. Is that so? You've got some metal, but it's not going to cut it here. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough of idiots like you. Try to argue. Oh no! I should have stayed silent. Oh no! What now? Still here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic! Now I feel bad since I didn't pay too much attention to this prologue. I understand a lot more now. What a sneeze. Tighten your grip on the sword, or look Kato straight in the eye. Look Kato straight. I want to bring this right back up again, so maybe look him straight in the eye. Alright then, let's have a duel. Land one strike and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Accept the duel without hesitation, or accept the duel after great deliberation. Yep, that was a good choice. Blades meet in a sharp clash. Kato moves with practiced ease. You are quickly defeated. Strengthless. Do you realize how weak you are? Which is why I want to become a gladiator. Do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. Now, how do you plan to end this? Challenge him again the next day. Back for round 2, are you? Country rats like you sure are as pestering as the city folks say you are, huh? Defend. No! No! Just like last time, you aren't much of a challenge to Kato. You are swiftly beaten once again. Go back. This is not your path. Continue the challenge on the 3rd day. Too slow. Too weak. Your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. Then I'll be stronger. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate. You've lost. Challenge him again on the 4th day. I'm not giving up. Still not ready to give up. Why don't you sell your sword? It'll get you some food at least. Continue to challenge on the 5th day. You stand before Kato again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limit. I can still fight. I can do this all day. No! Bad choice! The wind swept up by the blade whispers past. The wind swept up by the blade whispers past, and you're suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the great oak's leaves, and you hear your friends' laughter, your parents' gentle calls. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. That touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively grip the sword hilt. I won't surrender. Woo! Okay, that was good. You seize the opening and land a hit on Kato. Kato hands you his sword and turns to leave. Catch Kato's sword. It's rather heavy. Good choice. In Septimont's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. The sword is yours now. Conquest, victor. If you are determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there. Augusta, that's your name, isn't it? Yes, I am Augusta. The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. I am prepared. And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make them know my true name. Training starts tomorrow, 6 sharp. Right here. Alright. Chapter 1, New Arrival in the Big City, completed.
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness? Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself. Again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
What's wrong, Abby?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F-word we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
No, there might be one.
Do you mean Kato? Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose, and that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Your accent to this character is so fitting. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Maybe he had long grown tired of that corrupt system.
Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Okay, continue chatting with Nestor and learn about the A4 story. Okay. I do want to bring this to a close. Listen to the epic of the blazing sun. Reach 100 willpower. Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under Cato. Sorry, it's not Cato, it's Cato. Oh, Cato! Oh, Cato! I'm sorry, I'm being obnoxious right now. Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under Cato's training. And today, the grind continues. Stick to the training schedule. We're gonna get to 100 willpower. You arrive at the training site, repeating the same moves over and over again. Repeating the same moves over and over again has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. You decide to let's see. Stay focused and keep to your own training. Peek into their training. Keep to my own training. We gotta get that willpower up. You reflect on your training. It was always you alone facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over. Let's see, either give in to sadness or endure and push through. Endure and push through! Yes, willpower! Days slip by, and the gladiator's Aegon draws near. Today, Cato will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now, you're on your own. Is this a graduation ceremony? Or the training ends today? Is this a graduation ceremony? Doesn't look like either answer affects my choices, so... Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training? Let's see, you already know the answer. Or you are unsure. You already know the answer. Yeah, you already know the answer. Never forgotten! Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. To be strong enough to protect others. You meet Cato's gaze, and he reads the answer into your eyes. In your eyes. Willpower or willpower and reputation? Offer Cato your thanks. Woohoo! In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Cato's words from when this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I very much look forward to it, or I will make it happen. Let's go with I will make it happen. You're aware that sponsors for the Gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants. Figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena.
These are all top-of-the-line merchandise I got here. Care to take a look?
We just continue with this one.
Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away.
Take a step forward. Or volunteer yourself. Volunteer myself. That's one way to get people to recognize the name.
Woo! The audience casts their eyes in your direction. However, all you receive is constant laughter in return.
Glimpses of the noble's lavish lifestyle flicker through, or visions of your home's ruin flash within your mind.
No! These laughs. So they really did have a hand in that disaster.
The rotten high places are always played a part, also played a part in your home's ruin, and the dark tide alone did not destroy your home. The dark tide alone did not destroy my home.
When the dark tide struck, those with power and wealth continued their life of indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires.
A fire of anger ignites in your chest. Or silently you swear to shatter these rules. Let's go with silently you swear to shatter these rules.
Woo, good one! Well, well, a village girl with such unremarkable forte dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time Septimont had a joke this amusing.
Show them your sword, or try and you'll see. I will go with try and you'll see.
Woo, almost there for the willpower. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown and scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor?
Don't underestimate me, or I never disappoint. Don't underestimate me.
Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment.
Let's see. You give the nobles a chilling stare as they talk in whispers. You bear a small anticipation that someone will pick you. Chilling stare.
Entertainment, you say? In Septimont, strength defines worth. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. You turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old-school noble walks down from the stands towards you. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats, as the Septimontians had put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth.
And this won't change anything. Silently clench your fist.
I engage in only profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them, and we may speak further, brave young lady.
Gladiator training completed.
You accept the noble's trials. Though trials is too fine a word for something intended only to break you. Head to the trial grounds. Oh wait, this won't affect anything. They're both the same. Outside the walls of Septimont City lies a wasteland plagued by the Dark Tide. Your homeland. It's now different than when I remember. I'm late? Yes, you are, but here's the thing though. Apparently I didn't play this prologue after we were done with the last update stream that I did. So I gotta go through the prologue first, telling of Augusta's story, and then we'll move on to the story mission of 2.6. So yeah, this may be a bit of a long session simply because I didn't do the prologue when it popped up. So that's on me. So sorry about that. But yes, Ramil, welcome. Let's see. It's now different from the home you remember. I need to reach 100 willpower and 50 reputation. Let's boost my reputation. They say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within a cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. And I guess we just continue. Your first trial is to slay that beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all equipment but the dull sword. A dull blade is more than enough, or I have no choice but to accept. I have no choice but to accept. Yep. Go ahead and bring up my willpower as well. Gotta get the willpower to 100 and the reputation to 50. And I believe... that's reputation. This is willpower. Martialism. And health. So these two I really need to focus on. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred tree stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. So we can try to break free, or say, who are you? Try to break free, but I don't know. Because sometimes I make these choices and they're the bad choice, even though they highlight a choice that'll help me. I will try this one just in case. So that way, if anything bad happens, it doesn't affect the stats I need to increase. Who are you? At least... Ooh, what if I tried to break free and it reduced my reputation as well? That would have been quiet. That would have been bad. That would have been bad. Shh. Get down. You're trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you'll alert it. Do as he says. Or struggle. Do as he says. Imminent crisis. Ooh, if I struggled, that would have been bad. You turn around and see a hunter. Just then a massive beast roars and walks past where you are hiding. Ooh. Keep your head down.
No! It was the bad choice!
After the lion beast has left, you apologize to the hunter. It was thanks to him the beast did not notice you. Going by those clothes, you're a septimont gladiator, yeah? I used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this. They're nothing but their playthings. Oh wait, it doesn't increase anything. The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimont has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. Ask the hunter about the lion beast. Or ask the hunter what you should do. Ask the hunter about the lion beast. At least get my reputation to 50 and then work on willpower. Only a madman will go after that lion. I have my reasons. Or know what I'm doing. I have my reasons. Okay, it increased my willpower back up again. Good. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. Okay, continue. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast in the following days. After a few days, you've managed to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast. Thus, you march towards the deep cave. Enter the cave. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly. Then a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears. The lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amid its golden mane, while claws like scythes tear wounds into the earth. Maintain distance and swing your sword. Or draw your sword and strike the lion beast. I'm betting a lot on please increase my willpower. Yes! Oh, yes! Yes. As you expected, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide to dodge its attack and search for a weak point, or quickly analyze the cave's environment. Quickly analyze. Yes! More willpower! Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength at the stalactite. Oh, I said that right. Stalactite above. It crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. Oh, this won't affect anything. It's not over yet. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final pull and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. Finally. The trial has ended and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down into the mountain valley, and the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's cradle. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter and the fish vanish. You sense the forest's unease at your presence. Are they afraid of my power, or are they afraid of me? The critter's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. You desire more power, or you are still somewhat shaken. I desire more power! Woo! Willpower!
Yo, Dante, it's good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yu-Gi-Oh! Waves? No, that's not what this is.
With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial upon you.
I know full well the next one won't be easy, or what is it this time? I know full well the next one won't be easy. Yes! Okay. Willpower is halfway. Reputation needs to get halfway. And then I need to fill up the rest of willpower.
Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors of Septimont have 2 lives.
Hatto seemed to mention this before.
One by their parents, and the other by their sword. You may consider the sword in a gladiator's hands as their life in the arena. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you are worthy of standing in the arena.
Now we can calmly accept, or turn with disgust as you wave to accept. Let's calmly accept. Yes! More willpower, please!
To get the admission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimont. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fail, fall, die trying.
Sorry, I've just been seeing a whole bunch of Spider-Man, Sam Raimi Spider-Man a bunch lately. Continue.
Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How will she even carry those swords?
Ignore their comments. Or focus on the opponent before you. Focus on the opponent before me. Yes! More willpower!
You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat.
Spare the opponent and wait for the next challenge? Next challenger, or suppress your desire to kill? Suppress! More willpower, please!
One by one, the gladiators you've challenged grow in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands.
Raise the opponent's sword, or steadily plant the opponent's sword into the ground. I'm gonna go with this one, because it only raises this one, but I need willpower up. Steadily plant! Yes, more willpower!
Even in Septimont, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out tougher challengers. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Aegon. Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapon.
And these don't look like they'll affect anything. Oh, so what?
The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer. A perfect house and a substantial fortune if you walk away from the duel.
Take the offer or rip the contract. Rip the contract! Ha! Yes! Ha! Yes! More willpower!
I'm sorry, I'm being silly. Please forgive me. You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble servant spits curses in your face.
So we can say nothing, avoid any altercations, or respond calmly. Respond calmly! Woo! We're almost there for willpower. You lost here, by the way. The noble got you. Oh, so you made the wrong choice. Ah, I see. You ignorant country peasant! Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Then you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity, as you won't get any. As you won't be getting any. I, the scion beside the servant? Or ignore the servant? Yeah, it's the overture, yeah, this is the overture quest. Sorry. I, the scion between the servant. Yes, we've done it! We are good to go. The scion silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Let's go. There's no point in talking sense into an arrogant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate it if you didn't waste too much of my time in the arena. They throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. Retaliate with the same insults. Hoo-ha! The day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility as the stake. You remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. But the nobles wielded only swords, only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. Apologies, family was talking about food to me. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. Approach the noble seats, stare at the watching nobles with contempt, or approach the noble seats. Stare with contempt.
I have won, and I achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? Your gilded lies shatter before real strength.
And toss the helmet back to Victor. Ooh, don't sully my hands. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you. Except one. Aridel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with powerful forte. He is undoubtedly the king of the arena. Talents no longer matter to me. For a sword tempered by countless battles is no less sharp. Ooh, my martialism went up. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Aridel, you arrived as promised. Oh, and this doesn't affect anything. Even the old school noble is present this time, and wouldn't be surprised if Lord Farquaad suddenly shows up. Many of you will die, but of course that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Whoever can kill the peasant will gain their weight in gold, along with having the honor of rescuing the princess. I am no Jonathan Lithgow, so I apologize. Let's see. As always, spectators crowd the arena. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. Oh, this doesn't affect anything. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Arendel's armor is unusually heavy. You are all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. Anger brews within you, or keep calm. Let's keep calm. And carry on. Carry on, 'cause this dude's life doesn't matter. You then shift your pace, luring Aradel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reactions sluggish. Now's the chance, or seize the opportunity. I'm gonna say now's the chance. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimont's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately, the crowd erupts into applause. Stab! 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 Is that so? Or what? What? Yeah, let's go with what. No! What? What? Why would that go down? Why would that go down? Huh. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this? Okay. Kill! 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 Right here? Or now? Right here? Why? Why is it going down? Why is my willpower going down? I don't like these. I don't like these questions anymore. I don't like these anymore. A little off topic, will you restart in the future solo leveling Ragnarok, as in read the light novel? I don't know. A bit soon to say. Ganjil! What is going on, brother? It is good to see you, my friend. Here's the thing, this is just a prologue. This is just the overture from 2.5. I haven't even started the main quest of 2.6 because I didn't do this overture quest, and that was on me. But once we're done with this, then we can finally get started with the story, even though I'm like an hour and 33 minutes in, so sorry about that, everybody. Arendelle closes his eyes and accepts his fate. The manhwa. What do you mean restart it? If you mean like the webcomic, no, I'm not gonna restart it because I've been reading the manhwa. I've been reading the manhwa ever since it stopped at season 1. I'm just waiting for season 2 to begin, and then I'll pick up on it again. But I won't be restarting it because, I mean, there's frankly no reason to, since I read every chapter at release all the way up until the end of season 1. So no, I won't be restarting it. Arendelle closes his eyes and accepts his fate. It begun? What you mean, it begun? You're saying season 2 has started already? Hold the phone. I meant if you would continue since it started. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Okay, so you're saying it started, but it's only started from people who are early translating chapters that have already started in Korea. This is the same deal for when people are asking me, oh, Kyushu, there are already chapters of Solo Leveling Ragnarok already out. Are you going to read it? And I said, and I'll say the same thing here, unless they are officially released chapters on official sources, not fan-translated early because people got scans and then decided to translate them early, only when they are official will I read them. Regardless of how many chapters come out and people translate them early, I am waiting for the official release. Because I told y'all, I am not doing early scans anymore. I don't do that anymore. So only then will I pick up on Solo Leveling. When I get an official announcement from the creators, that is when I will continue. But not a moment before. Not even a little. Alright, let me get back to Aradel. Aradel closes his eyes. Victory is already mine. Oh, I understand. Sorry, I thought the first chapter already was officially released. Oh no, because I got the Tapis, which is where I read from, on my phone, and I just checked it. It's not there. It's not there. Plus, we would normally get like an announcement, or, if anything, Ramil would say, hey, Solo Leveling Ragnarok Season 2 is going to be starting soon, because if I'm not checking on the official sources, then my other mods are telling me when it comes out. And if I haven't put like a community post either on Discord or on the channel, then you know, obviously. So, victory is already mine, or let's leave it here. Let's leave it here. Yay! My willpower went back up again. In front of everyone's watchful eye, you only take Aradel's sword. You then bow towards the audience before turning to leave. Feel a sense of relief, or you feel people's sense of relief, you feel a sense of release, or you feel the people's gaze. Feel a sense of relief. Okay, willpower is back at 100 again. So thankful! Everyone's quiet. Live! 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 Leave the cheers behind you. The next day, you arrive before the old school nobles with 100 lives. Huh. Aradel is merely made of septimontian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. Let's see. Power beyond any septimontian, or I'm ready for the next trial. Power beyond any septimontian. Your third trial is to earn the blessing of our Arsenosa. He never planned to let me pass the trial. This is an impossible feat. He never planned to let me pass a trial.
I know Arsenosa. It has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no humans can ever reach. The last wall of Septimont. But I have no reason to yield.
It is this insurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial to confront the guardian of Septimont, Arsenosa. Goodness gracious, that one was a bit of a long one. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. So we need to reach 100 reputation and 100 martialism. How long is this going to be? Epic of the Blazing Sun. How long is this going to be? Let's see. Okay, so martialism is a sword and reputation is there. Cut it down and leave the past behind.
Well, not particularly an easy bet, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path?
Strength can be destructive. Strength can instill fear. Strength can be destructive. Woo! Keep increasing them, please.
Strength brings conquest. Such is humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear.
I will not stop here. Thank you. Yes, keep increasing that reputation.
Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Now, you decide to... Now you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy.
Gaze at the flying sparks from the blacksmith's forge, or stop outside the blacksmith's forge. Yeah, gaze at the sparks. Either choice doesn't matter.
You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do this with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, a seemingly impractical idea emerges.
Is it and seemingly or us seemingly? Terracles. I'm sorry. Tercules. I'm sorry, not Terracles, but Tercules. I'm sorry, but Tercules broke me. When I heard Tercules, it broke me completely. So you'll have to forgive me if I just found it silly when I first saw that. I couldn't stop laughing. Okay, sorry. We continue. Proof of honor.
In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. Feel the power. Grip the heavy sword in your hand.
I really hope these are good choices. Feel the power. Yes! Your forte never stands out among resonators, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forge fire and hammer swings. Wait, what does this mean? Hit square? Blaze of Glory. In a display of her extraordinary strength and hard-earned honor, Augusta used her forte to forge the challenger's swords into a great sword. Oh, we're learning. The day of the final trial has finally arrived. You walk to the arena center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns blare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will survive the strength of Arsenosa. Survey your surroundings. Take a deep breath. I need reputation, so survey your surroundings. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cut through the noise of... Is it cut through the noise of the crowd or cuts through the noise of the crowd? I think it's cuts. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cuts through the noise of the crowd. The nobles' banners flutter and fall. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you. Arsenosa appears. So I need strength, so Arsenosa's mountainous size catches your eye. Yes, more willpower. I mean, yes, more martialism. Sorry. I said willpower so much, it's just instinctual now.
It's awake!
A noble shrieked. Arsenosa stands silently opposite you. Slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you.
Rest your hand on the hilt. or focus and stay alert? Focus and stay alert! With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. I'm sorry, you gotta be fancy. Debris. A chill seeps through the tear in the cloth of your left shoulder. Take the initiative. Doesn't. Oh, but I also need to be careful that my stats don't hit 0. I need to be careful there. The screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness's roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Ignore the pain and tend to it later. Tend to the wound later. If I do this, this will probably increase my martialism, but also lower my health. Quickly patch yourself up. Ah! I choose to patch myself up, but it reduces my health. So you mean to tell me that the choice for me to ignore it would have been the better choice, or would it have been worse? Her second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. Recall your encounters from previous battles, or this strike shall be my all. This strike shall be my all. Ah! Okay. Hi, Dragon. Hi. Crazy how they turned this overture quest into a video. They, why would you do this? My martialism. Look at my martialism. It went almost all the way down. This upsets me to no end right now. You have no idea, okay? You managed to withstand Arsenosa's fierce attack, and at the moment it withdraws, seize the opportunity to thrust your blade into the ancient crack in its right foreleg. Golden blood spills the arena. Look up at Arsenosa. Arsenosa ceases her attack, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name and honor. I have passed the final trial. You better you better fill up my martialism. You better fill it up. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Ha! Okay. Now I just need my reputation. Now I just need my reputation to go up.
The voices, they are...
Listen to the wave of cheers, listen to the wave of cheers. They're both the same. They're both the same. It doesn't matter.
O wise and noble Arsenosa, the mighty guardian of Septimont, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength.
Walk up the stairs after Arsenosa. They're both the same.
When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimont.
Wave after wave of applause, the Septimontians salute me as I advance. They're all the same!
O sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to Septimont.
Take another step forward. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsenosa's blessing, you have been granted a privilege. They are all bowing to me. You are crowned the champion without the great Aegon.
Nevertheless, you have already conquered countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. Raise your sword. At last, you stand atop the summit, the champion. Only now, with battle fire cooled in your veins, do your wounds raise their voices in protest. Saving this image here. It won't let me hide it, but I'm just gonna save the image regardless. You have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength you shall reshape new rules. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Yet, should these new rules, forged by might, lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease coils in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimont. At the summit of Septimont, the spectators cheer you on, and the story concludes with a happy ending. Hooray! We didn't fail! Yee-hoo!
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the F4. Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
I enjoyed it.
I appreciate your kind words, my generous listener. I am only a humble wordsmith, spinning verses and rhymes. The essence of poetry is granted by those who dare defy their fate. But there is one thing I must confess. Through my words, your knowledge of the F4 is partial, at best. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story, the reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them. Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now. As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
Am I paranoid? Here's the thing, Mihai. I've been thinking that the whole time because I'm like, I see this poet dude walking up to me, but I'm suspicious of any poet due to the last poet wanting to use his own power to manipulate the lives of people just for a good story. So you have to forgive me if I am a bit skeptical when a poet walks up to me.
You seem to know exactly what I'm about to do.
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take. The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells. Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Well, I'd say strength. Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength. Rover, what do you think?
It was her unyielding resolve.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance. Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
And he just turns into paper cranes. The previous day...
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much. As the priestess, Iuno is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum. A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
Woman said, run the hands if you want to make change.
Took you long enough, Augusta. Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat, and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet. Priestess Iuno, unruly behavior, left Tetragon Temple without permission, and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet? Or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Iuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight. If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person. Grandmother Lilibet said his fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's Book of Prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well. Are you sure we should go through with this?
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
That I can't deny.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
Why are you saying this?
The storm is coming. Come, you know my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
Okay, Augusta, and Rust's Sword and the Sun is done. And also, hey, Kitty, it's good to see you. So for the past 2 hours, I was doing the overture because because I didn't do the overture. The first half of this stream was me doing something from the last patch. Now we're about to get started with the story mission for 2.6. So this may turn out to be a bit of a long session. I'll probably take like a short break so I can eat some food because food is on the way. But this may be a bit of a long session today.
Ooh-wee. Sure is a beautiful day. So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Good day, Sir Rover. I am Damien, an attendant in service to the F4's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
The way she moves reminds me of the Red Wolf from Elden Ring. For me, I wanted to bring this up, but I am a person who's witnessed, the appearance of characters from Genshin. And in Genshin, there's a Archon by the name of Malvika. Malvika. When I look at Augusta appeals to me more. Like, both Malvika and Augusta are both red-headed playable characters, but they're also extremely powerful. But Augusta just appeals to me more, simply because of how they do characters and the setting as a whole. But let's take the letter.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F4's palace as agreed. It's most likely something to do with the hunt. We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll think I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys. Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
Alright, so we need to head to the F4's palace. But give me a moment. Let me take a quick intermission. Real quick. Let me stretch and get prepared because it's going to be a bit of a long one. So I'll be right back. Just wanted to pop in and see you guys and say hi. Hey, it's fine. It's fine, kitty. Whether you're here for 5 hours, 5 minutes, or even 5 seconds, you popping in is more than enough. But yeah, let me take that quick intermission, and then we'll be right back to continue with this quest. Hold tight, everybody.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now. bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Sorry for the wait. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You guys have been waiting long enough.
The F-Force Palace is just ahead. Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything. Let's do this.
The only other time I'm probably gonna have to step away again is to help family bring in lunch once they get back, and that'll be it, because I always go down to help. But also, hold up, before we even take a step forward, can we just talk about this palace? Hold up! No! We need to take a picture! Look at this place! Hope I didn't miss much since the break. Oh, no, you didn't. It was just me walking to the Afor's palace and essentially me just taking a picture because of how cool it looks. That was about it. But now, let's walk forward. Look at her just chilling, though.
Impressive. I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought, watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins. Come, step closer. Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titles, it is only right you stand by my side. I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem.
Kyushu, she scares me. Bruh, she threw a giant greatsword at us. And before it even touched the ground, she literally just Minato Namikazed, flash stepped right in the grip of her sword, losing no momentum, and still continued to swing on us. Oh no, she scares me too. You've got a unique way of greeting guests.
Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way. I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment. I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
Also, hi, CDs. Good to see you.
It was urgent. No need to apologize. Or, your hospitality very much made up for it.
Let's be more cordial. It was urgent. No need to apologize.
Tolerant and strong. Just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
Please.
The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival, it holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimont's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinascita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors. As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
Do shop prices differ in different countries? The prices were higher when I was in Italy than in Romania. Inflation affects countries differently. So inflation for one country may have prices higher or lower than the other. So it's not like every place will have prices the exact same, because currencies may have a different value versus its own origin place to other countries. Like, for instance, dollars in the United States can be used for a lot more things in Japan because the money conversion is different. The money conversion from US to yen is different. So many people who go to Japan, they can have a lot of US dollars, but that'll get them quite far in terms of like affording different things in Japan, simply because the conversion is different. The currency conversion is different. I wonder if they are higher in the United States or UK. It just depends. I mean, one of the great things about the internet is that you can look up conversion of your own currency versus the currency of another country, and you can find out just how different it truly is. So yes, prices do differ in different countries. There are plenty of great gladiators in Septimont. What made you want to invite me on this hunt?
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agree to join your hunt, but I have my own goal to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours...
Share what you've learned about the Sentinel's Relic and the Journeying Paradise.
Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's Relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus. and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day. However, due to its significance, not even Septimont's highest officials are permitted near it. But if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen.
You have great trust in me.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest. Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
When do we leave?
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
By Sun's Burning Hand, quest unlocked. In that case, I'm happy I live in a poor country here in Romania. For example, the monthly Asterite pass is $4.99, while in Italy it was €7, which is about $8 to $19. I was just curious. Ah, I see. But yeah, it truly does differ from country to country. Some people are able to take part in like different things. Like say for example with WUA, some people are able to go to the store and look at this pass and think nothing of it. They're able to get anything that they want. The Lunite subscription, yada yada, do all of that. While others see it as a bit more pricey simply because the currency can be quite pricey at times. But now we are finally starting. You accept Augusta's offer and stay in Septimont City with Abby waiting for the looming storm. A few days later, out beyond the city walls.
I can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby. Huh? Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's a storm. Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
This should be the right way.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory. Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me? After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you, Honorable Rover. I am Gladiator Avidius, at your service.
Are you also here for the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimont stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited. I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me, honored guest from afar.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we're about to face.
The Ephor speaks the truth. And this year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
This dark tide has been a looming threat ever since we got to Rinascita. Whenever these little, and with this storm popping up, I'm like, this thing is gonna have to turn ahead at some point.
Come on, give me a hand.
Did you hear?
More behind.
This one's serious.
Not lighter.
One set. Yeah, almost ready.
The pleasure of escorting you to the Ephor has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here. From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the dark tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action. Happy hunting.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure.
Do we set out from Tempest Cliffs?
Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
But there's no bridge to the other side. And I am so glad it stopped right here because family just pulled up to the house. I'm going downstairs to bring up food, including mine. Then we'll continue. Hold tight. I knew it was going to start before we get started. Hold on, everyone. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience once again, ladies and gentlemen. Let's continue. But there's no bridge to the other side. Wait, are we using our gliders?
Take courage, my friends. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
Are we about to just walk out there? Or are we gonna fly?
Is that?
Leave it to me.
Oh, so we fighting dinosaurs now. You wouldn't even let me see.
That is a Chorosaurus, an abomination of the dark tide. Do exercise caution, Rover.
In control. Barely found it.
Oh, I was about to kill it. I was on the path, at least. I was on the path to kill it.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
Okay, that was a bit of a nice intro. Follow Augusta and Iuno to the Hunter's Den.
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
The Hunter's Den. Busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds. We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent. I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Iuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
I would not jump even knowing that a griffin would catch me. It is truly a leap of faith. I heard about you. The priestesses get to call the shots.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs. Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me. Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow. I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people. If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
It's rare to see Iuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
You two seem very close.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come.
The monster we encountered earlier.
A Chorosaurus. Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the dark tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. A vanguard of the dark tide that rides its surge to reach our lands. The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The Dark Tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge, that bears Sentinel Imperator's power, can sever the link between the Dark Tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis Plateaus. The hunt is how we disrupt the Dark Tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the Dark Tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood. This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
What's our plan for now?
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood. The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the senators request your presence in the main tent. It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The hornet's blare will sound our next departure. It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
Welcome back, Ramil. Augusta, you okay? You alright? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna mix out on the Borderlands 4 PAX panel that they're gonna be doing at 4. But it's fine. So let's see, walk around Hunter's Den, listen in on the gladiators' conversations. Okay.
The high tide of unprecedented. The high tide of unprecedented scale. Could this be the one in the prophecy? The harbinger of Septimont's doom?
A high tide is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
Well, that's a dude who's got his head on his shoulders. Hopefully he gets to keep it, but I'm just saying. Strange that Augusta would allow Avidius to join the hunt. Without permission? You certainly invested a lot into this, Lord Falco. I for desires competition. I'm simply granting her wish. As to whether she keeps her throne, well, sometimes the brightest stars burn out fastest. Oh no, you will not be disrespecting Lady Augusta like that. You can stop that.
Did you hear about Avidius? Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate? A power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb. Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past. I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Avidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it. That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Iuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time, might as well pay her a visit.
Let's see, head to the temple. Let's use the Wing Ray.
I didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds. No sign of Iuno, though.
Okay, that actually already automatically triggered. But one thing I will say about Wuthering Waves is the fact that when we get new patches and they last as long as they do and they put as much detail into it, I honestly wonder, how do they do that without it being like, you know, several months in between each one? Because don't we get like a patch every 2, maybe 3 months? I want to say 2. But the fact that they keep putting out, you know, story content every time? I hope every single dev is getting sleep after they do stuff like this.
Murals on the wall?
What is that? A booklet lies before the murals, recording the faint inscriptions carved beneath them. Inspect the first mural on the upper left. An empty wall. It silently waits for the tides of fate to leave damp traces on its parched shore. Heed me, unknown of Septimont. The unknown of the heavens has unknown. Should unknown be unknown again, then unknown be the fate that awaits Septimont. An empty wall. It silently waits for the tides of fate to leave damp traces on its parched shore. The murals do not fade. In the silence of time, they remain waiting for your gaze. Okay, I think I need to look at the other one. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You notice the mural is incomplete, with a conspicuous patch in the center where the depiction is missing. You don't fully understand what this means, but your intuition tells you its significance reaches far beyond the blank wall left behind.
Good day to you, Sir Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
These murals.
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come. In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance. The first is a Ragunasi prophecy condemning Septimont's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, O faithless ones of Septimont. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate. The second is a continuation of the Ragunasi prophecy, delivered by Septimont's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes, lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
You know?
Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe he got to you first.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides with you? Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a Home Leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augusta's place? Don't make me laugh.
Give me one quick moment. Kendall's being a bit loud in the background. Alright. Taken care of. Main's Deep. No more interruptions. I will not be leaving my microphone anymore. No more interruptions.
Oh, read the room, will you?
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why, you...
Here's my thing, though. He's saying that if he becomes the next hero and ruler of Septimont, then Septimont will be spared, but what's to say it won't be spared under Augusta? This dude is already speaking as if Augusta won't be able to keep Septimont safe. So that's already... You've been playing for 3 hours. Please don't forget to take a break. Thank you, Wuthering Waves, for caring about my well-being. But here, I honestly feel... Why would he say that Septimont would be spared if he becomes the hero? But... So that's already drawn my attention right now. So that's already got me feeling a little bit iffy of him. First, he showed up out of nowhere saying like, "Hi, let's be friends, bruh, I don't know you." And now he's trying to be all nice and trying to be all polite. But then again, some of the most insidious people I've played against in games or fought against in games try to be your friend in the beginning. Try to tell you everything that you want to hear. Appear as someone you can trust. So you'll have to forgive me if I look at him and I just start to become paranoid. You'll have to forgive me. What if Augusta is the true hero of heroes?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy. As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules. I assure you, Priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess? Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ethel, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators' Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed. More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the Ethel position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am.
I hit the wrong button. Are you worried about Augusta's capabilities?
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Avidius, she eats for breakfast. Though Avidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural. Or maybe I'm just overthinking it. It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air. We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
Is Is that lady over there looking at me? I better go and greet her.
Oh, now you want to speak. Now you want to talk.
I overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next hero of heroes might be.
Okay, so I know. I said I wasn't gonna get back up again. But there's a package at the door, and I gotta go get it.
I overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next hero of heroes might be. I overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next hero of heroes might be. I overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next hero of heroes might be. I overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next hero of heroes might be.
Okay.
Ah. We've been expecting you, roving hero. I see... A void. An unknowable fate. Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance, and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
I'm not sure I follow.
Perfect timing. I'll stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about. Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast Aquila. Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call.
Ooh, that's a nice shot.
May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
Also, I am noticing the changes of the moon in all these different environments.
It's the horn. I'd better find Augusta.
Let me see if I can see the moon. me see. Oh, there. Ooh. Ooh. Can I say this? Due to the different areas and regions that we go to in Wuthering Waves, the moon always looks different in every single instance. Every single time, from Jinzhou to the Black Shores, to rinascita, to Septimont, everywhere. Here, I want to say the moon, even though it's not truly the moon looks the most vibrant it ever has.
Over there. Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey, my promise to you, our shared goal.
What's this?
An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender. It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the dark tide, or its creations. We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinewood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels. The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
That black fog.
Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the dark tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules. Marinewood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on Griffrexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting opponent. Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimont shall bear witness to our might!
You okay, Augusta?
Let us be on our way.
Oh, we're just straight up playing Augusta now.
Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone! Stay behind me. A worthy opponent.
You know what? Common sense wise, I should have just I should have just avoided the spot that turned red instinctively.
Honor cannot be silent.
Over there! Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover. Move!
Use those pillars for cover. What pillars? Also, this is power. I'm just mowing straight through them.
Cunning bastard.
Everyone onto the ledge, now!
We're almost at the hunting.
Victory is still far from reach. We're not in the clear yet. Stay behind me.
Rocks above!
I will say,
This path will take us to the first and
Tacit discords.
Ah, just in time. My swords had enough of waiting.
oh, another thing I forgot to mention is the fact that Rover was not only the first character I maxed out to level 90, but also I maxed, well, whose skill tree did I max out? Wait a minute, hold on. I maxed out someone's skill tree. I got somebody to 10 out of 10 out of 10. Hold on, am I remembering wrong? I thought I got someone to 10 out of 10 out of 10. I thought I did that for Rover. No, I got his normal attack to 10. Yeah. No, that was Cardathea who got normal attack to 10. Rover, I still need to work on. Wow, I've been slacking. I've been really slacking. What in the world? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Forget I said anything at all. Huh. Oh, I'm still controlling Cardathea while I'm running through this. I'm still controlling her.
The knight's challenge has arrived.
It is so funny seeing enemies just toss back and forth between this literal gravity well.
Such carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me. Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Honor cannot be silent.
You know, I'm doing all these combos and everything looks sick, and it's reminding me of the fact that Lost Soul Aside literally came out today. But something about it concerns me due to the fact that, one, no review copies ever came out, and they waited until the day of for review copies to come out, and also they release a demo for it the very same day as release. So Remember how I brought up Lost Soul Aside as a game that I was looking forward to for quite a while, but there was just so much quiet behind it.
The wicked will face judgment.
That I thought, you know what, let's wait until we hear something substantial about it.
Wind howls.
And the game is out now. Now, some people say like, oh, I really enjoy it, oh, it's really fun, but at the same time, there's been limited marketing. There have been no review copies. They're just now, they decided to hold off on sending out review copies literally the day of. And the demo for the game is also the same day as release, which is something it should have done like maybe a week ago, maybe even 2 weeks ago, to give people a solid idea of what type of game it was going to be. So when I'm looking at all these flashy attacks, it just kind of reminded me of Lost Soul Aside in that regard, but I'm also kind of concerned about how good the game is going to be.
I'll head over to join them.
Of course. See that it's done.
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time. We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
Anchor stones and anchor obelisks. Insert the anchor stone into the anchor obelisk to activate it. Once activated, it repels the dark tide fog and boosts the sacred flames in Maroonwood. Maroonwood. And now we're just gonna punch it? So we twist, then slide, then punch. That ought to clear up some of the fog.
Excellent work, all.
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice. Think that beast is running away? Just a trick to throw us off. Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
Hold on. Please. Hold on. We cannot go to a serious moment after first we had, let me just say this. Let's just go through what that whole scene was. First, Augusta just straight up ultra instincts a whole boulder thrown at her. She destroys that, then slams her sword into the ground to stop the Chorosaur or whatever it was called, the Chorosaurus, and she just stares it down. That is some anime shonen nonsense right there. But after the Chorosaurus failed to just take out Augusta, he's all like, well, my sneak attack didn't work. Time to go. Gotta go fast. Woo, 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 woo. It just rolls off. Just spin. It spin dashes. Ah. Why did it? Why did it do that? Why did it do that?
No, my plan failed.
And then Iuno shows up and tries to make everything all serious. No, it's too late for that. You can't do that. You can't. Reminds you of the hippo in Elden Ring. Here's the thing, though. The hippo likes to charge at you. That's the thing. The hippo likes to charge at you. It doesn't spin dash away. That's what the lightning sheep does. That's what the giant lightning sheep does in Shadow of the Erd Tree. I'm sorry, but any amount of threat that Korosaurus had is just immediately gone after it be all like, and just rolling away like that. Sorry, all threat of it is now gone. That's the only thing I can see for it now. Okay. I can't. It's too silly. It's too silly. What brings you here, Iuno?
Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it? But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. The Korosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Absolute anchor field. Insert an anchor stone into an anchor obelisk for the first time. Okay. Pursue Korosaurus Tyrannos.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah, impeccable timing, my dear priestess.
Wing Razor here too, huh?
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's soar over these cliffs together. We've lost sight of Augusta and the Korosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover.
What for? Of course you would try to have me speak his lines when I am trying to prepare my chicken wrap. Of course you would. What for?
There. Try using the sensor.
These are traces of the dark tide.
You catch on quickly. My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
Aren't we supposed to find the obelisks?
Yes, you're not wrong, but the beast also has its eye on them. A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
Use utility sensor to track down Tyrannos. Alright. Don't understand why, but you dislike Iuno?
This is it.
Is it her
Second
disposition,
obelisk
personality,
should be at
maybe?
the other end of this cave.
Mind the tacit discourse.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
The trial isn't over yet.
Watch out! How did it manage to get here? There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out. Careful of the rocks!
I'll keep it busy. Now is your chance to go.
Let me fight! I want to fight!
Your fight is with me.
Augusta!
My apologies for the delay. Be warned, the Chorosaurus could return at any moment.
Pardon me taking a bite out of my wrap. Okay. Just air fried some duck about to taste test. Ooh, let me know how it is, bro.
Nice trophy. Stay behind me.
Oh, so he now? Yeah, man. I was just waiting for a moment for me to actually be able to talk.
Here it comes!
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
Tyrannos will not rest until we are corpses. But since it hasn't shown itself yet, we should use this moment to catch our breath.
What about us, huh? You gonna share it well? Bruh, how am I gonna do that? How am I gonna do that, bruh? Don't act, don't act, don't act. Don't act like I'm just gonna be able to like, here, have some. This ain't like those TVs that we dreamed of kids where you could show food on the camera and then take the food out the screen. We ain't there yet.
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
The duck is good? Ooh, good.
Honor cannot be signed. In control. Roars of conquest.
Ooh. I literally, ooh, that was a cool skill.
Sing of my triumph.
It's the obelisk. Leave it to me.
Okay. Okay, game. I see you got some style points. So we push. Then we twist. Then we punch. Why is this the requirement? Who said it?
First, you need to push the crystal in. Then you need to twist it with all your might. And then lastly, you gather all of your strength. And then proceed to punch it.
Splendid. Let's keep up the momentum.
Guys are eating healthy food while I'm here eating Nutella sandwiches. Broadblade user, I believe. So yeah, I'm very serious about eating healthy. I may have a cheat day, but it hasn't gone like being multiple because I really want to keep myself healthy so that way I can continue to do my job, which is this, for you guys, to the best of my ability. I want my immune system to be good. I want my health to be good. I don't want there to ever be a moment where it's all like, I'm out of breath, I can't do this, I can't move, or whatever. I want to make sure I'm good.
Should be the anchor obelisk doing its job. Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
The direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk? Huh. Persistent. I suppose that...
This fog hinders our vision. Could be walking into a trap.
Makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, Avidius? Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn that gladiators always keep their blades sharpened.
Sorry if I was speaking over everybody.
Hopefully this helps.
I am the Tempest!
Tremble! Be gone, wicked souls!
Oceans, bow before me. Exonerate, vexing malice, salvation. Face your destruction, furious tides. Split the heavens!
The obelisk is right over there.
What the? Cardathea? Cardathea, you okay? She was just frozen in place there. What happened?
Just like the treasure chest from the stories.
But sir, doesn't pushing, twisting, and then punching this crystal into the obelisk seem a little bit overcomplicated?
Nonsense! I'm quite sure many people will enjoy this little puzzle in order to keep back the dark-eyed
Good.
fog.
You did well not to disappoint. Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
So I'm gonna grab these. I'm glad the game allows you to just grapple onto them instead of trying to assume, well, if you just aim yourself right. Rover, I was literally about to pour some sauce over my chicken wrap so I could eat so you guys could talk. Why? Why won't you let me eat? Why won't you let me eat, please? This place.
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it? This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here. This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death, hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep. I see the desire in you. Your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Finally, some fun for a change. Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
The knight's challenge has arrived.
All right, let's go.
Barely felt it.
I'm sorry? Did I just get Izuna dropped by a T-Rex? Roll that back! I just got Izuna dropped by a T-Rex! You saw that, Gaju, right? You saw that!
Winners win! My banner never fails! Undying glory!
Yeah, he gotta die. That was disrespectful. This woman said straight hands.
Everything is in place. It will take the bait.
That's our cue. We're going after it. All this effort we've put into setting this trap. This gift of ours, it better take it. Nice and obediently.
Real quick. Okay, so one, I was preparing to eat the rest of my first half of my chicken wrap. This woman said, hey, you knocked away my sword. I may not have my sword, but that don't mean I may be out of a sword, but I'm not out of options. She said, left hook. She said left hook. And punched this joker in the face.
Still, one that commands.
No, I don't want to be hit by her. She punched a T-Rex in the face, okay? She punched a T-Rex in the face. She's a great sword main, and she's still strong enough to punch a T-Rex in the face. No, I'm scared of her. I'm scared of her. No, I ain't messing with her. Let me take two bites real quick, then we're gonna continue on, but no, don't mess with this lady. Oh, no, don't mess with this lady. You are going to get rocked. You're going to get rocked into next week. I am telling you.
Good boy. Go fetch it.
All right. Is there a GARP character in this? Unfortunately, no. And I talked about this when we were actually going through the Black Shore storyline. How for all the women and all the young-looking dudes and women they have in this game, what would really set this apart from any other gacha is showcasing that just, you know, like elder people, like maybe elder women and elder dudes, could cut it as resonators as well. Because if we ever got a GARP character, because gauntlets are a weapon type in this game, if we ever got a GARP character that could just straight up use hands, and everything is just straight hands. Isn't there that blue hair guy? Yeah, it is. But he seems older. Yeah, he is definitely older. But I'm talking about, you know, like top tier resonators, because I don't hear people using Yuan Wu. I don't hear about too many people using him in like endgame builds or whatever. But I mean like 5-star resonators. like old dudes like Yamamoto or Garp or Rayleigh or like the third Hokage. You know, older, or Silverbang, like old dudes that you would see in manga and anime. We need characters like that in this. Imagine, or someone like Gondagoza. We need someone like that.
What was that?
Steady. Now.
You know.
Oh, I like her. Oh, I like her. I like her very much.
What was that about? And that black fog? It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it. Ooh, oh boy. Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy. I need a quick timeout.
How are you holding up?
Augusta. Augusta. Now you've seen it. His tiny little echo, silencing the dark tide with such ease. Resonance power, such might, such perfection. Confined to this frail human form, he will achieve nothing. You nearly lost everything, as you once did. Augusta, do not resist the gift of divinity.
Augusta. Augusta. If, and I say, if Septimont's fate has already been decided, would you continue to fight?
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects. It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind. You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Iuno to your care.
Okay, so let me go back. Can we discuss the scene where whatever that thing was that came out of the dark tide or whatever that dark abyss was? That thing affected Iuno by her arrow that was no longer directly connected to her. It touched her arrow, it stopped her arrow, it touched her arrow, and then it filled her with these dark thoughts. That's scary when a projectile you launch, that thing was able to connect to you because of that. So there's that. And the fact that it was so chill and just lightly tapped the finger over it, dismantled it, and before we realized it, when Iuno fully came out of that stupor, the dark tide was already trying to kill us. Meaning that the moment Iuno was affected, from everyone else's perspective, that wave that Rover stopped was already on us. So while she was having that entire hallucination, that thing would have consumed her instantly if Rover wasn't there. Think about how scary that is. While she was having that entire hallucination of all this ruin and Augusta, that dark tide would have consumed her. If we weren't there. Us and Abby, because Abby was all like, hold on, let me throw hands too. And let me continue down. Let's see, a domain expansion, Eternal Abyss. We are Venom. Okay, Abby is better than Paimon, League's better. Because Abby's the first one, literally. Paimon will shirk at any amount of power. She won't be all like,
Traveler? Let me at him! Let me at him!
No, we don't see that. We see Paimon saying like,
well, you can go ahead and take care of this.
Abby literally looked at, what was the name of the dragon from what was it? From Mount, not Mount Shueisha. What was the big dragon? The big dragon that Jinchi had to, unlock her true power with. Abby was all like, hey, you over here messing with my buddy? Put your hands up. Let's go. Let's go. We fighting. Abby is a person you want in your corner. Ouch, my ears. Is Paimon's voice really that high? Yes. I would not misrepresentate a Paimon's voice, but her voice is really high-pitched. Think Navi from Zelda. But, Paimon says more than just, hey, listen. So her voice is definitely high. But, Abby is definitely invited to the cookout. Let me just go ahead and say that. Sure, Abby just chills and eats whatever they want to, but they chill, though. They chill. And their voices, it doesn't grate. It doesn't get on my nerves. Which is the last thing you want to hear from a companion. I'm tired of you talking. Please stop talking. With Abby, it's all like, you do your thing, bruh. You okay with me? And it's not because I feel some type of way about Genshin, because I'm just really just disappointed in Genshin as a whole. Like, I don't hate it. I'm just disappointed that it's for as long as it's been around, it doesn't do better, especially towards its own consumers. So that's my whole over opinion on it. But I will say that when it comes to companions and gachas, I prefer Abby over Paimon any day of the week. Let's see, I don't know how bad Paimon is, but he has a decent voice. Augusta is corrupted. I feel like something's going on with Augusta because she keeps hearing these whispers. Ever since before we jumped off the cliff and got on the Griffix, she was hearing things. We're just now hearing the actual words and voices from whatever's tempting her because she's being tempted, okay? You see all that power? You see all that power that person has? Being able to stop the dark tide? Such form, such perfection. Oh, don't worry, Mihai. You ain't got to say nothing. I'm going to figure it out on my own. We going to figure it out. We going to learn. We going to learn. So you don't need to worry about answering. I'm just making observations. Me and Godzilla are making observations. So I'm not going to say that she's corrupted. I'm going to say that she's being tempted. The voices in her head that want her to go back to Murmurstown, her home, they want her. They want her to give in to the temptation. See, the devil will want you to believe that he can give you everything you want in life, but it always comes with a price. I know temptation. I've seen that before. The devil thought he had me. I better run. Let's keep going. She'll be fine with me.
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle. You can set me down here. Come on, don't give me that concerned look of yours. There's nothing to worry about.
You could stand to rest more.
Wait. You have questions. Don't pretend you don't. Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
I saw you fall into the dark tide.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more? Just how many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable void that is your fate. I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
Ah, the rover... What do you call it? The rover praise just continues on. I never brought it up, but I feel it's appropriate now. Rover's always getting praised.
Oh, Rover, you're so amazing.
Oh, Rover, you're so powerful. Oh, Rover, you're so legendary. Peter, what is this? What were those visions?
They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont. Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimont and the death of Augusta. I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The Dark Tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully, the parts of ourselves we least wish to face.
And if the fate you've glimpsed turns out to be false?
Never. My prophecies are never wrong. How I loathe this feeling. This helplessness. To know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing. Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you. The iuno you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate. I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the Dark Tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step. But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the Dark Tide. We call it the False Sovereign.
Huh?
Unlike other Dark Tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker. I'm unclear how things will unfold, but I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such Dark Tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form. Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimont's tragedy before it even begins. But as you can see, we failed.
Is there really no way to alter fate in the prophecy?
I do not know. Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end. But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the Dark Tide feels different from what I remember. What is it exactly?
Your arm.
A side effect of my resonance power. The Dark Tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose. I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
Understanding the situation will take time. Until then, focus on resting and getting better.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger. Oh, by the way, take this.
What's this?
A lunarum bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess. It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it. Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place.
Thank you, Iuno.
Now, why would you say that? I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
Is that a pouty face? That's a pouty face. She reminds me of Ishtar from Fate Order. That's her name,
I
right?
should see
Ishtar?
how things are with Augusta now.
Let's speak to everybody and continue on. Because if I remember correctly, even though it says by Sun Scourge, by Moon's Light, we're only getting like the first half of this whole storyline, the first part during this one, and I believe the next one is supposed to be in September, yes? Because this is a two-parter. Ovidius! Can I introduce you to the Bible's Leviticus?
This is a testament to...
You could learn a thing or two.
The situation we're currently facing is more dire than any I've come across. For the sake of Septimont, I must momentarily set aside my quest for power.
Ask about the events Iuno mentioned at Tetragon Temple.
My 4 expeditions to Main's Deep. Now may not be the best time to discuss past events, but if you insist. It dates back to a high tide 4 years ago. At the time, we were driven by the fury of the dark tide into the lower levels of the hunting grounds, the wastelands. I had no intention of emulating the feats of the 3 Hero of Heroes in conquering Main's Deep. But with the dark tide's blockade, I had to lead repeated expeditions into those underground ruins. Fortune, however, did not turn its back on us. In that dark and treacherous place, my companions and I managed to carve out a path to survival.
Are those companions of yours also in this hunt?
Fate has its ways. Now only I remain able to face the hunting grounds trials.
They did!
Many of my companions fell to the corruption of the dark tide. Those left barely overcame the dark tide's influence with the help of a plant unique to Main's Deep, Mizona. Even so, they still suffered from the torment it caused and were forced to cut their time as gladiators short. This home leaf medal was granted to me by the former Ephor after the crisis. A victory, yes, but one laced with pain. My companions should never have suffered the dark tide's disgrace.
Well, truly am sorry to hear that. Augusta, we must continue, yes. Hold up! Why you sent her on that one dude?
Messages
Was that
have been sent
Kato?
to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
How are things playing out here?
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway. The Ephor's palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Rinascita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimont's resonance nexus. They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt. In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
A consultant active in Rinascita?
That's right. Her name is Buling. An interesting young lady. Left quite an impression on me.
Huh. So it is her. Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta? We talk from time to time. It'll help make things smoother for us.
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
We talk from time to time. Bruh, you the leader! But we can't let them know that. Contact Buling.
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
You mean...
Let me tell you, the latest data we got from the resonance nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the Dark Tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before. Normally, the Dark Tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, cause it's turning into a person. So listen up. I'll give you Tethys' rundown. That humanoid thing, that Sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac. It's eating anything with energy, Dark Tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name it. Might even be saving other things for dessert. Basically, the Sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimont or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthrend wedge in one go. With the Earthrender gone, poof, all that Dark Tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens, it's game over for Rinascita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
So yeah, we need to take this, we need to take down this false sovereign before he kills everybody. Okay, got it. Mention Augusta and Iuno's plan. You recall what Iuno once shared with you, the plan she and Augusta devised to hunt...
Smooth moves, team. Cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing. This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. Nip it in the bud. Am I right, boss?
You are right on the mark.
Heaven and earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that. But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt. Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere. And then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table.
Can you trace the frequency back to its source?
Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see. It's like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
One way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for now.
That's right. Supernatural powers or not, the Sovereign can't escape good old Tethys. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies. Looks like it's east of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
Murmur's Town. Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
If the Sovereign wants to destroy the Earthrender, I can't let that happen.
Your Excellency, with your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's Town. I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimont, I cannot simply stand by. Gladiators! We are united as defenders of Septimont's honor. I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He's right. He's right.
Septimont needs us.
That's a good point.
We have to fight.
Yeah.
Get up.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimont fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage. If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. Come, take up your blades. For Septimont! For the name of Heroes Eternal!
A wise choice, Augusta. It is time. Return to where you belong. Fabian has long awaited your homecoming.
Resist the devil. Trust the Lord.
Murmur's Town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory, after the Dark Tide's corruption 16 years ago. Follow me. The Wingray can give us a lift. Avidius, ready the anchor stones. We must set up a defense line around Murmur's Town.
It shall be done, Your Excellency.
Is that Murmur's Town? Whoa. These are some serious ancient ruins. Whoa. Kinda reminds me of Shadow of the Erd Tree.
The wastelands. I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place under such circumstances.
How did this place get like this?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
Does this mean if we fail to stop the dark tide, Septimont too will...
What? That's terrible.
Oh,
no. That's horrible. No.
Oh, I can't believe it.
What should we do?
Warriors, do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated. Because now, we are here.
Lost Soul got a cool skill tree, but still... And you're playing the demo? You're messing with the demo? Because I believe it's out right now. And though I've gone on the record by saying, like, skill trees are my weakness, the game also has to, you know, resonate with me to a high degree for me to go beyond just saying that skill trees are my weakness and I'm willing to look into it. So that's my thing. I wonder about the lasting appeal to it, because I know all this stuff that you can do in Lost Soul aside, it looks cool. I'm pretty sure it's, on paper, it's one of the coolest things that you can see a character do all the time. But at the same time, there needs to be substance. There's got to be something other than just the flashiness of attack moves. Like, how good is the story? Is there replayability? Is there a reason for a person, like, say, on PlayStation, for someone to go for the platinum? Like, what is the lasting appeal beyond what they've only shown in trailers? That's my question about it. So keep me updated. Keep me updated on the skill tree a little bit. Keep me updated with that. What's our plan of action?
The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
Your command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmurstown, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town. Good. Proceed as planned, Avidius. Now then. It falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up.
Got it.
Keep your guard up! Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption.
The hollow figures.
They were once our own. Brave gladiators, loyal citizens of Septimont. The dark tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free. Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence.
All right, let's get to exploring.
You take the upper area, Rover. I'll take the lower one. If you spot any signs of the Sovereign, or run into trouble, let me know right away.
Sorry, I'm just messing with the plants that decide, let's grow as we move. Let's grow as we go. If this ain't some BT nonsense from Death Stranding, this is literally like one of the ruined towns from Death Stranding 2.
This place is too quiet. No trace of the Sovereign anyway. Hey, Buling. Can you help me track down the Sovereign?
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things. place. I can't get a clear reading. This Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn. Now the Tethys system's got nothing to work with. It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. What trouble. Hold on. What if you bring me some pure dark tide frequency samples? Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original dark tide. Could give you a better lead.
Understood. I'll do what I can. Abby? Abby? Wake up.
What's going on? Ugh, I'm so sleepy. Ugh, that dark, spooky stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
Sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
Aw, you're making me blush. Okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job. Go on.
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
Find anything?
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled. There's something weird over there.
Is that a waystone? I've seen those back in Septimont City. They're like signposts for Outlanders.
All right, let's check it out.
Yeah, this one.
This the one?
Yep, this is it.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right? Hey, something just flew by that way. It's that muddled scent again. Come on, we gotta catch it.
So that waystone. Yeah, this whole place is just reminding me of Elden Ring. Because this looks like those statues that point towards dungeons within Elden Ring. My goodness, Elden Ring was such a big game. Oh my goodness, all of the dungeons all over the map. Oh, I gotta pick that game up again because it's just that good. But this just reminds me of the statues that would point in the direction of a dungeon somewhere lateral to where they're pointing.
Connection with the world.
I might need to pick up Elden Ring again and mess with it. Probably not do another series, but it'll probably be something I mess with in my own time.
It stopped over there.
Especially with Borderlands literally around the corner. Well, we still got one more full week before Borderlands, but still.
Wind, guide me. It's gone. Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
Wait, are they singing?
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned. And that song. No, I can't get any closer. Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence.
In brightest day and blackest night, no evil shall escape my sight. Let those who worship Dark Tide might
Praise thee. Paradise. Under their guidance, we gaze upon the
divine gift.
rinascita.
Divine gift.
beware my power. Green Rover's light! Mysterious light dots. The moving light dots will awaken the sleeping hollow figures along the way. Proceed with caution. The awakened hollow figure can be shattered. Approaching a hollow figure will cause it to charge up and explode, thus summoning tacit discords. Shattering the hollow figure before it completes charging up can prevent the summoning. Ah, nice for you to give me that message right as the statues are already on the cusp of summoning more tacit discords.
Hopefully this helps. It worked.
Nope. That troublemaker's off again.
Only got to deal with one. If we're quick, we only got to deal with a couple of tacits. That's it. If we're quick.
The wicked will face judgment.
Oh, they did. Never mind.
Leave it to me.
Now it's hiding inside a tacit discord? Boo!
Don't worry. We'll flush it out. Hopefully this helps. One more time. The wicked will face judgment.
Ah, come on. What is with this water-style water prison jutsu?
Oh, great. Now it's found another one to cling to.
Water-style water prison jutsu. Multiplication.
Of wind howls, unfettered by bounds.
As much time as I put into making it so that
time to finish it.
Into Carthathia's normal attacks and capabilities, I really need to do that for Rover. Because a lot of times when we're doing these story missions, Rover winds up having a lot of moments to himself. So yeah, I need to make him stronger before the next story. Definitely make him stronger. And also, let me see the level of his weapon, because I believe I maxed out his... Yeah, I maxed out his weapon.
Toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
His level's max. His weapon is max. But I need to do better with the tacit discords I have set for him. And I need to... Because I've already unlocked all of these skills. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Oh, you're showing me what I could have. Oh, so now, okay, so you're just making fun of me then. You're just making fun of me. Okay. Trial Rover fooled me into thinking that I actually had him maxed. How dare you? But I do need to get Rover maxed out, though.
A piece of cloth. It looks like something from a gladiator's gear. But why here?
His frequency is something else.
Is that the same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, it's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in. Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
I see. That waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
Maybe. Do we have to physically go there? Or are you gonna do that for us? Thank you!
To become the one true ruler of Septimont. The one to end the unending tragedy of your people. Is that not your true desire? And yet, you remain but a fragile mortal, unworthy of the greatness you seek. How can such a weak soul claim its place among the gods? Deny it not, sweet child. Your heart is bare to us. Take one more step. Grasp it. Feel it. Embrace it. Awaken this power through your forte, and shed the weakness of your pitiful shell. Answer our call, and Septimont shall stand eternal, rising above all, with you as its one true sovereign.
Angel. A power granted rather than earned could never truly be mine. If this power strips me of my will, how can I be sure where my sword will strike? I reject such a gift.
Augusta, I've got a lead. Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
Okay. Interesting dynamic there with Augusta.
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who have braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is a Sonoro! Ah, the muddled smell makes sense now.
A gladiator who fought the dark tide in Murmurstown to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight. Thank you for showing us the way ahead. Augusta, over here.
Is this a Sonoro?
It's a bit more complicated than that.
All right, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella. And I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro. Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmur's Town and from the Sovereign are unusually complex. To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure dark tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I assume this is your Echo friend, who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens. You have my gratitude.
No biggie.
You don't seem surprised.
The level of power it showed is indeed questionable for an Echo. But I trust it, as much as I trust you. No need for explanations between allies.
Did you hear that? Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope. Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
Sonoro, what do you want to show us? Let's enter it.
Into the Sonoro. Ooh, boy. We're back in time.
Are we still in Murmur's Town? No. There are small differences.
This is Murmur's Town, only from the past. It was once called Fabianum, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the dark tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar Septimont will never forget.
Augusta, look over there. Are those lingering frequencies from the past?
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
These jokers don't let a brother try and get his other chicken wrap ready. I've been waiting for a long conversation moment. Fine.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today. You promised we'd go explore Mains Deep together. Don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Sorry. Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo short on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time. Alright. But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children after all. I don't know. Me neither. I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even Ma and Pa are busy preparing for the hunt. If only we could find our way to Main Steep. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rosa's stories. If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe Ma and Pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone.
You're strong to me, Angel. Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you. I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best. Not gladiator material.
Average? I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand. Your tacit mark's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating? Show me. This is... I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from his forge burning you.
It's not his fault. I was just being careless. I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me. Grandma Rosa said you need 2 lives to reach Main Steep. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life, so I thought if I could get us some...
Not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
A reverberation from the past.
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before the dark tide hit.
Huh? There's that floating thing again!
I think it's trying to lead the way for us this time. We should follow it.
Too slick for you, game. I got a whole bunch of bites in. Ha ha. Joke's on you.
It's hovering by those phantoms.
There you are. Oh, I was looking everywhere for you. Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us.
Hey, do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Main Steep is real? Like, if I really had the hero of heroes whisper in Okolo, do you think I could ask them to fix my brother's leg? With the resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better, just like how he was. The grown-ups keep saying how awful this dark tide will be. And my brother's leg, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator now.
In that case, why not try your luck in Oak Hollow? You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later.
But aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword. You can't reach Main's Deep without your sword.
It's okay. I'll wait till next time. I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Looks like there's a garden behind that building.
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
More phantoms of the past.
Oh, look over there! I see it!
You are there! Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened.
It's cutting out. I can't hear what it's saying. Rover, that floating thing. Seems like it's distracted. Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence. It led us into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying we should use it to leave the Sonoro, and that whatever's messing with us might be coming from outside.
Could be. It's worth trying.
Food's eaten, no more food distractions. Alright, let's leave the Sonorosphere. Who dares to interfere with my history learning?
Can't believe we actually made it out. More hollow figures. It really was them.
Bruh!
Don't worry. Leave them to me.
This is my
This woman says, I got nothing but hands. I got nothing but time and nothing but hands.
This should work. All right, team. Let's head back to the Sonora. Seems like our little flutterbug has finally calmed down. Let's go look at the phantoms over there.
Oh, I wish you were there, Angel. Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened. I only ran a few laps with Edric, and guess what? He got so dizzy, he tripped over his own feet and smack! Chipped a tooth! Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat. All right, out with it. What do you do to that thick-skulled Enric this time, huh? You're hurt pretty bad. Guess that means no Oak Hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud. Oh, he was picking on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch. So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking others to. And that's when he snapped. that still threw down. That's just like you. By the way, I heard things aren't going too well at the Hunter's Den. Ma and Pa haven't come home in days, and the whole town is holding its breath. We ought to return those swords to Uncle Philo, too. Anyway, Main's Deep will have to wait a bit longer. It's okay. We'll go after the high tide passes. Really? Thought you'd be storming around about it. What if the whispers are real? And the great resonance ability too? Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes, both of us. A hero of heroes. That's still what you want, isn't it? It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that once you become a hero of heroes, even the dark tide won't scare you. Makes sense. Not just any hero, but the hero of heroes. Feels a long way off for us. But maybe it also means making people smile. If the dark tide disappeared, everyone would be happy, right? That sounds too easy to be true. But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Enric. Making a louse like him grin shouldn't count.
Augusta.
That's me. I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
So, Murmurstown, Fabianum, is your hometown?
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
I'm curious.
About Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow?
Yeah.
The name Fabianum once stood for glory. As Septimont's front line against the Dark Tide, it held the honor of receiving legends, like Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria. Perhaps that's why Hero of Heroes' tales always lingered here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to Main's Deep, the ruins of an ancient civilization. It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes. Whispers, they say, capable of awakening resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own. As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep, just children's tales. No one ever knew if it was real. But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmur's Town. A scar that Septimont refuses to face. The whole town held out until the very end, yet no aid ever came from the city of Septimont. Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds. It wasn't the dark tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act. Forgive me. I let my emotions get the better of me.
Welcome back, Kitty. It's good to see you.
It's okay. I feel like I've discovered another side of you.
I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you, like Iuno once did. Anyway, why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now, less muddled.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
Tell Augusta about the unyielding gladiator spirit.
A soul who endured the dark tide's corruption and still fights to speak the truth. His spirit deserves to be remembered. I will go to witness that truth with my own eyes.
Those phantoms up ahead. It looks like they've lost control.
Oh.
Everyone's been... Angel, what do we... Angel, what happened? You're bleeding. Stay with me. I'll get you out of here. No. There are monsters everywhere. You won't make it. Not with me. Just leave me.
Huh? It stopped again. I don't hear anything. Did it end just like that?
I remember being trapped inside with Angel, surrounded by tacit discords. If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life, none of us would have made it. Perhaps we recreate what happened back then, to stir the phantoms. We defeat the tacit discords, just as that gladiator did.
But they're just phantoms. How do you fight something that's not even real?
Again, we'll fight them outside the Sonoro.
All right, the Waystone!
Stay behind me.
Okay, somebody trying to mess with the Sonoro sphere again.
Tacit discords, over there!
Time to work. behind me.
Let's return to the Sonoro. There's likely something new to see there.
Woo! I will say this, Augusta's smooth with it though. She's smooth with it with a great sword. This is the speed you would see from your average Dark Souls or Elden Ring boss, but it's the speed that these characters move.
So, this is it. At least, I'm not on my knees.
He's not breathing. Thank you. Stay close, Angel. It will be all right. It's over by the alley. Let's go this way. Hang in there. Angel, hold my hand. Augusta. Augusta, are you going to face it alone? No, don't. Just come with me. I promise I'll get you out of here. No! Augusta! Augusta! Hey you! Evil monster! Why don't you fight me? I'm not scared. Come on, I'm wide open. Don't look away. I'm not someone you can ignore. No! Not there! Look at me! I said, look at me! Angel! Angel!
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Augusta, my brave yet fragile child, your strength is far too feeble, unfit to sate the hunger of the dark tide. You long to become a hero, to reign by might. But tell me, can the throne of glory be claimed by one so weak?
what exactly happened.
The Dark Tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel. And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised. What I heard were words of cruelty. None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past. I was a reckless child. A hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold.
Man, the sadness I feel for this is akin to the sadness I felt when I found out Marika's backstory during Shadow of the Erdtree, and realizing that everything she did, and finding out what happened to Marika's people, Queen Marika's people, and I understood why she did the things that she did and why she went on a massive vendetta, because we all thought that Queen Marika was evil and selfish, but no, she did all that. She had Mesmer raise these people to the ground because of what they did to her people. And I was sad learning the actual origins and everything that went with it. But this, wow. There's only so much a person can take. Yeah, there's only so much. Okay, whoever's writing these stories for Wuthering Waves, they're doing a good job. I'm just gonna say that. But you've grown stronger ever since.
True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimont, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path. Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander. All but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, they manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees.
So, you don't believe in the prophecies?
It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them. The Dark Tide still haunts Septimont. People live in terror of losing their homeland again, and so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes. As Septimont's Ephor, I must stay strong and answer their call. Our ruler has no right to falter. If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me. And if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory. One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well. Should it be you? I would gladly accept your challenge. A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind.
Oh, now you want to speak.
From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength, whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might. I've met people from Huanglong to Rinascita who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all different, and none of them were perfect. But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen. Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you.
I see. Iuno once said something similar to me.
About Angel? What happened to her?
What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it. But she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human. After that, I never saw her again.
The Dark Tide occurrence 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the Gladiator spirit is trying to share.
I know we're going through this and everything, but I am also incredibly excited to watch the PAX thing. I don't know if it's still going on or not for Borderlands 4, and find out what news is there. If anyone knows, don't say anything. I want to find out on my own so that way I can be surprised when I watch it. I won't do a reaction to it, but I'll tune in, and I will definitely relay info in the Discord itself, because I'm excited to hear about some more stuff about it. But yeah, we're going to focus on this first. Enter Oak Hollow. Down the hole.
You defeated the Dark Tide. That's incredible. And your wounds, they're gone. Oh, thank goodness. Did the Whispers give you their power? Angel, are you... Run.
It's that smell, Rover!
The truth, the Dark Tide, and the pure frequency. Are you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the Dark Tide's frequency?
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Buling once we're out of here. The Black Shores will give us an answer.
All right.
Okay, time to take this frequency.
It's all done, boss. Tethys ran the data through a couple filters, and we zeroed in on one spot in the hunting grounds. Pretty sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the Dark Tide.
Yeah, looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep. Basically, nothing is disturbing it. If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the Dark Tide slams headfirst into someone's forte. On its own, it's not as dangerous as the Dark Tide, but if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up, well, who knows what kind of explosion of power that could cause.
Angel and the Dark Tide. Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey. I'll tell the others to meet at that location.
Time for us to hunt a Sovereign.
Please hurry, everyone. The anchor stone must be in place before the Sovereign's hunt begins.
Such devotion. Forgive me, but you seem to forget your place, Avidius.
Ugh.
Is that so? Perhaps you'd like to remind me, my lord.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannus hunt. The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimont's next ruler. Wake up, Avidius. Isn't Murmustown the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena. Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
How very amusing, Lord Falco. You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea. Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut. If Septimont falls, so will your ambitions. And allow me to remind you. I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it. The blood I shed, the blade I wielded, these were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the Lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
How dare you?
Ha! Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that. Falco, what are you... Watch out!
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence. Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind. The Anchor Stone is nearly in place. Sir Hercule, would you please take Lord Falco to rest? This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption. Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment. I will do what I can to help. Sir Hercule, please look after him. I'll bring the herb back. I promise it won't take long. Don't worry.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
That's the clearest sound of annoyance and disgust I've ever heard.
How could it be? No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion. This wall. No. It can't be.
My fellow gladiators, our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time to hunt.
Falco, I was about to vote for you, but you acting kinda out of sorts right now. I can't say I'm on 100% on board with you. I need you to center yourself, bruh. Calm down.
This is the place. The smell's getting stronger.
No traces of the Sovereign. It must be hiding again. We must force it to show itself.
Perhaps this could work.
Found you.
Over there.
Hello, sir. Might we fight?
Fight by my side. Roars of conquest. Well played. In control. Barely friends.
I got him on the ropes. Come on, I got him on the ropes. You better not run. Alright, thanks Kitty for stopping by. You enjoy the rest of your day. Are you okay, Abby?
Yeah. But my belly is full. I'm so tired.
Faithless one. This Continuum fuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down. To spawn a divine gift is to invite consequence. And divinity offers mercy but once.
Augusta! Augusta!
You know, No. It can't end like this.
All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
So brother wants to be all fancy smanchy and create a tower.
Boss, what's going on? I got a bad feeling just now and Tessus won't stop pumping out alerts.
Phil bullying in on the situation.
Uh-huh. Figures. That area you're in has very many warriors. For the Sovereign, it's like having a free buffet. And sure enough, you blink, and it's already swallowed up all the surrounding frequencies. Now, it's a real nightmare. That said, the situation's bad, no doubt, but we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full speed. If we act fast and find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Rinascita.
Any ideas?
Let's see. Fire under earth, light be blocked. That's it! Tessus is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside. If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance. And then maybe we can wrest the Earthrend wedge back and readjust it.
Signals down.
Terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
It's the Dark Tide. The entire frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
How vexing. The Dark Tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else. Right, the Anchor Stone.
You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the Anchor Stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside.
Very sharp. But before we act, there are two things we need to prepare. First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the Anchor Stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover. Second, the Dark Tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
No. The Sovereign is far stronger than before. And you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
I'm not made of glass, Augusta. I am Iuno, the most gifted priestess Septimont has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the Dark Tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily. Besides, the sacred flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me. But that day is still far from today. At worst, I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right. I promise. Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earthrender. I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window. Did you forget anything? Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it?
You know, getting kind of close, ain't she? Got it.
Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing. Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's a personal request. Only you can do this.
You know.
I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means. It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will. As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself. So please, support Augusta with everything you have. I've seen how much she trusts you. So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest.
I promise.
That's the spirit. All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving. sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
You know, one last question. For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
I don't know.
That's all right. Let's go, Rover.
Wait, Augusta! I've been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward. If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Let's head to the borders of Myrna's town, Rover. The anchor stone Avidius and the others set there could come in handy.
Oak Hollow. I saw it. Mainstay. It doesn't exist. Is it because of me? My memories. No.
The journey ahead allows no retreat. Are you ready? Of course we are. I feel like... You hand the anchor stone to Augusta, who slashes it into pieces.
Why did you...
Buling mentioned even something small could have a great influence. The smaller, the more unnoticed. Come, stand with me to face our reckoning. Let this small thing pry open the cracks in fate's door.
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps.
Conquest begins now.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and rend booty. And I am all out of bubblegum.
Barely felt it. Back down. Well played.
Undying glory!
Wind calls, waves follow. The wicked will face judgment.
Stinking water prison jutsu.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes!
Fight by my side. Stay behind me. Honor cannot be silent.
When your attacks launch you so high, you literally wind up in the trees.
Pathetic struggle!
You've been corrupted! You will be saved. Please do not resist.
Never surrender.
Stay behind me.
Wind calls, waves follow. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds! The wicked will face judgment! Hopefully this helps.
Conquest begins now.
Undying glory!
Alright, nice. Augusta got healed up a little bit more. We're gonna need it.
Go chase your fate, Augusta.
Okay, that was a wonderful shot. I am going to save that whole minute. That was beautiful. Probably need to save the last 3 minutes so I can have that whole thing, because that was nice. That was actually really nice.
What's wrong, Augusta?
Nothing, just something on my mind. Do you still remember what the Whispers told me 16 years ago? The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Now I think of it, it is rather interesting. I've never told anyone this before. But ever since the dark tide decided to forsake me, those broken whispers have never left. They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the whispers began to fade. Until I became the Ephor. That's when they returned. Louder, never giving me a single moment of peace. I tried to shut them out. But every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate. But the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could. The old prophecy about Raguna, that they once whispered to me, has come true. Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
Leave it to me.
Huh? Huh?
Prophecy gave rise. I let the fall with burning night. I fought for faith through endless fight.
Okay, first of all, this music is actually quite nice, but we're fighting Augusta. Why? Why? During combat, Augusta slowly builds up her momentum. When the momentum bar is full and turns yellow, she enters the attack preparation stage. After a while at yellow, the momentum bar will turn red, and Augusta will launch her attack. Casting Resonance Liberation interrupts Augusta's attack, and she'll recharge momentum from the start.
What? What exactly do you want to do, Augusta? Hopefully this helps. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds! The wicked will face judgment!
You picked a horrible element for you to use against me.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
So this is her plan. Using this battle to mark me a hero of heroes so the temple's prophecy will be fulfilled. Augusta.
Give everything, Rover. I have realized this is the duty I must fulfill. Ha! That's it. Show me your strength. The one who stands beside me for the throne is you. And only you.
Okay, the music done went into overdrive. This is literally like red lightning from the white dragons of Elden Ring.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
I'm so glad this heals me. I'm so glad it heals me. Ooh, caught you in the juggle.
The tempest.
You still have a chance, Augusta. The divinity for this evil that graves numbers. Resist no longer. Do not waver. Step forward and receive the divine gift. With this power, you shall rise as the one true ruler of Septimont.
And glory return with the blood of the old king. You proved the prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling it? Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer me. Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
How foolish, Augusta. The will of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, no closer too small to comprehend the grand vision.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes? You, the Unwritten One, are blessed to shape your own fate. And I must walk my own path as ruler. Go, fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise.
Raise, faithless one. Receive the judgment of the hands. The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Fool. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
This is your end, Augusta.
But we're not done just yet.
Insolent heretic. Above all, if this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless peace of despair.
My sword.
Kato.
Where's my sword?
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide. I need my sword to fight back.
Please, take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in.
Please. I beg your blood. Flesh.
Left with nothing. Doomed like a speck of dust. The throne of glory will never be claimed by the weak.
A loser, left with nothing. How wrong you are.
My lady.
People follow
Allow me to join you.
For it never fails to light their way. This is how I rule. I will show you with my own fist!
This time you won't be running!
Honor can...
Augusta.
We meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance to fight side by side. Come, Rover. I've been waiting for this moment.
Wind calls, waves follow. Annihilation! Bad timing. The wicked will face judgment. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds.
Conquest begins now.
Okay, this Joker wanna be Venom so much!
A worthy opponent.
Wind calls, waves follow. Hopefully this helps. Keep it together. Last chance. The wicked will face judgment. I am the Tempest.
This is my So, it's finally come to this. This is how a true battle should be. Robert, fight by my side. This time,
The blade of victory shall pierce the hollow sovereign's heart!
Barely felt
Ora, 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 ora! Ora!
Strike is enough!
Wind calls, waves follow.
Woo! Okay, I probably should have zipped over there.
Hopefully this helps. The waves rise. Judgment.
So glad for a story it's not letting me die here.
Keep it together.
Fight by my side!
spirits lost to the dark tide.
I hear your cries. Join me in battle! Let that force give it. Witness what true heroes are! What it means to wield unshakable power!
We ride with roar.
Every move does.
May applause greet you, heroes of Septimont.
In the storms are tides of blood and sand. Your sword stitches our land.
That slash had no business being that awesome.
Standing here with the brave below. I'm not to mourn, but to
A heart-won battle, wasn't it?
And yet, victory still chose our side.
to guide you back to God. Your eternal
Yes. It's all thanks to you, Rover, Septimont's hero of heroes.
In that case, I could say the same to you. As the prophecy goes, the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Augusta, fit that image well.
Extraordinary power. That's a bit much. I know my limits. But I do think I've earned that title. And it's one we could share together. Besides, The temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
What really happened to you in the Dark Tide? I thought you might have...
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing. If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you another time. But back inside the Dark Tide, I think the lost frequencies were always guiding me, shaping who I was becoming. Even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up. They lit a faint, warm light in the dark for me. And you, along with everyone who stood by me. Without you, we couldn't have won this battle. Perhaps the title of ruler is too narrow and too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind. A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
I want to ask you something. Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed. But I will be honest. Part of it was because of your unwritten fate. I'd been preparing for this hunt for a long time. At first, all we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses, and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike. And then, you showed up. You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate. So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt. I couldn't explain it back then, not when I wasn't certain myself. But in the end, we realized what that blank represents. And my gamble paid off. The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge. Thank you for your trust.
She's so much like Melania. Yeah, I get Melania vibes from her too. Her sense of honor, her strength. Yeah, this really is Wuwa's version of Melania. Only, luckily, we don't have to fight her like Melania. Otherwise, this session would never end. This is my response to your trust. What are your thoughts on this chapter? Did you enjoy it? Also, thank you for entertaining us. Of course. You know, I love my job. I love entertaining all of you. But I thought this was a nice chapter. Given the last chapter we had with, you know, Frolova and everything, it ended on a very, very sad note. This might be the longest you've been on a live ever. Wow. I am grateful that this session happened to be the longest one you attended. Hopefully it's not too late in the day for you, Mihai. If you need to rest, by all means, please get some rest. But I believe I'm about to finish this whole storyline after this conversation is over, I think. And then we can rest. And I can finally tune in to what was happening with Borderlands earlier today. This is my response to your trust. promise I swore to keep.
Now it's time for me to honor my promise. This is the end of our journey. The Earthrend Wedge. It hasn't been quite what I expected, but I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
Go. I'll wait for you here.
Almost 2 a.m.? Good lord, I hope I'm not ruining your sleep schedule. Retrieve Imperator's relic before heading to the Earthrend Wedge.
Discoid. This warmth. I feel you, Imperator. I better get back.
Yeah, it's already Saturday for you in Romania. Yeah. Once again, I hope I didn't mess up your sleep.
Did you find what you seek? A discoid. Looks like a compass. The structure's odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside. Can you try opening it?
I'll try. I can't. It won't budge.
If this relic was left by the Sentinel, brute force won't get us anywhere. We'll need a different approach. Maybe a special key, a mechanism, or a password? Any ideas?
Bring up the Black Shores, bring up Cardathia.
There's a friend of mine who, well, she knows a lot about Imperator. She might be able to help solve this mystery. More importantly, her powers are unique. The Earthrender's holding back the Dark Tide for now. Those sudden outbreaks and the way it's fixated on you, it's not just a coincidence. If anyone can put an end to the Dark Tide's threat in Septimont, it's her.
Yo, Mihai. Look at you, out here gifting subs, gifting memberships. Mihai, wait, hold on. Let me make sure my volume is up. Let me make sure my volume is up for this. I gotta give you applause, Mihai. I gotta if the button works. Hold on, button. Come on, work button. Thank you. Mihai out here gifting memberships. Thank you, Mihai. You absolute legend, you. Thank you, Mihai. Wow. Seriously, that was so kind of you. Thank you, Mihai. You make me so proud. Thank you. You wonderful person, you. But in all seriousness, that's amazing. Thank you. Look at gifting out memberships. That's awesome. All right, let's get back to it.
Sounds like someone worth meeting. Do introduce me later. I'm curious what kind of person she is. But one thing I'm sure of. She must be a formidable opponent, and a figure to be respected. Like you.
You two share a lot in common, actually. I think you'd get along. I'll reach out to her once we're back. She wasn't able to travel before due to some unavoidable reasons. But now, I think the timing's right.
All right. Let's set all this aside and enjoy the victory we've earned. There's probably a bonfire roaring at the encampment by now. Rover, it's time to return to those waiting for us. We won this battle, but the war is far from over. The road ahead still steeped in blood and thorns. But with you, and everyone who stood beside us, the banner of Septimont will never fall. With the eternal sun as my witness, the name of hero belongs to you all.
I definitely had to get that screenshot. That's beautiful. Man, who is in charge of the art? Who is in charge of the art for these lasting scenes? I need to know, because they're killing it. Oh! Cristoforo!
What a beautiful ending, my near-perfect protagonist. I must confess, even I didn't see this coming. Should this be your final act? No. No, allow me this small indulgence as your creator. The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to see how far the soul I created can go. After all, it's the stories that sink deepest into the mire that stir the heart most, don't you think?
Bruh. Nestor wasn't Cristoforo. He was created by Cristoforo. That's the I knew there was a Cristoforo vibe with him! But to think that Cristoforo created him, though. Hey, yo, it's the girl with the guns.
It's been a while, rinascita.
What prey do we hunt this time?
The Drenodian.
Ooh. By sun's burning hand. Of arms and the man I sing. Alright, so, with that, we completed... Let's see, complete by sun's burning hand, defeat a Korosaurus for the second time, watch Iuno ignite the sacred flames in Maroonwood, arrive at the Hunter's Den for the first time. Witness Augustus past in the Murmurs Town Sonorosphere. And claim all. Ooh, 65. I want to say we did quite well. And if I go over to quests, these are just tutorials, so we did it in under 7 hours. Under 7 hours. Because I didn't do the prologue for 2.5, that is the reason why this reached all the way to like 6 hours. But even so, you know what? Not a bad amount of time to spend on this, I will admit. Now, we got this whole new hunting zone over here, and there's a Korosaur right over there. I'll fight it sometime later. But I will say, whoever is in charge for doing the stories for Wuthering Waves, you're doing a bang-up job. You're doing a very good job, because, and I say this a lot. I haven't said it much today, but I say this a lot. Sometimes gotchas just lose me because the story doesn't grip me, or I couldn't care less. And with Genshin, it was all like, I mean, there's a story here, but I felt like I was forcing myself to endure it. Despite how far in the story the game was, I literally lost all interest as soon as I got to Inazuma. And I felt no pressure or no need for me to ever pick it up ever again. And that's kind of been the same with other gachas that try to do the same thing, but here I am very interested to see how the story goes. Like the Dark Tide, the war that's still going on, all these new people who are going to be entering into the fray, the deal with the Fraxidus, what happened to Frolova, is she truly gone, what's going to happen there, Scar, Cristoforo, all of these different people. The only part of the chapter you didn't like was the town stuff. I mean, I felt it was crucial because it was actually Augusta's past and finding out about it. So for me, it felt all right. But at the same time, I feel like when it comes to missions where you're not exactly fighting all the time and you're learning different things and it becomes like a really big learn about this character moment, I can understand why some people will think it'll carry on for too long, given the fact that all the other moments are just straight up fighting and it was very straightforward. I can understand that. But from a narrative standpoint, I would have to say that this was well done, and I have to say that I have a greater respect for Augusta even more. I mean, I already knew that she was amazing, but after witnessing her here, especially all these moments, speaking of which, I need to save the last 30 minutes of everything that went down. Yeah, the whole fight when we were fighting her, because I want to hold those scenes where she was fighting, and including the bass drop cleave move that she did, where the music just triumphantly blasted as she took out an entire portion of a mountain. But I just wanted to say that this was a very fun part of Wuthering Waves, and I am looking forward to the next one. But it doesn't appear like we have like an extra quest or like a side quest that continues on with what I just did. I believe it was just that, and given how long this particular quest was, that doesn't surprise me, unless it says, like, that's anniversary, the Somme Noir. Unless it says it has, like, those little attachments to the side, then, we're done. We did it. We completed the next story mission for Wuthering Waves, and I have to say, I am even more invested into what is going to happen next for this story than ever before. Hold on. I'm gonna fly right. I do love the fact that you can just hop up and just fly immediately. I am a very big fan of that. I'm trying to get to a good position. Where I can just straight up fly. I mean, trying to get to a good position where I can overlook everything. So there's the main city over there. And then we got that over there. Okay, so now I kind of want to just fly up to the top of this. But I did enjoy it. There were some funny moments, like with the Korosaur just rolling off like he was Sonic the Hedgehog. There's those moments, but Everything else, I was invested in the story, learning about Iuno, or learning about Augusta. Frax is still making moves. But I have to say, I really enjoyed myself with this particular patch and its story. And I'm looking forward to the next one. So, yeah. That's all, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long 6 hours, or with Carthea being frozen. Yeah, that was funny, too. I mean, I did the cleave that could cut the world with Fleur de Lis, and it was just Carthea just stuck. But it was great. It was great, and I'm done. Yep, I'm done, Mihai. I'm done. But after everything that went down, this was a very fun stream to do. Thank you for your patience when I had to step away a whole bunch of times, and thank you for enduring. This has been a long 6 hours and 44 minutes. But to everyone who tuned in here today, thank you. Especially if you made it to the end of this stream, thank you for tuning in. It's been an honor and a privilege to be your entertainer for today. Hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. And because I know you're coming back anyway. Have a fantastic day, and once again, as always,
this is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.